Good morning everyone. Desip.
All right. Good morning. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show today. Welcome in. All right. Happy Thursday. I think it's Thursday. I don't know, man. Last day of the month. Frick. Dude, Coral Highland. That was almost my title today, Sophia. This game has a hold on me. That was almost my title today. Good morning, Emo Eyes. Good morning. Hello, it's Lilo. Advanced Beginner, welcome to the show today. Knight Rider, Great Bambi. How are you today? Courtney Brielle, good morning. Detective Rach, good morning. Coffee drinkers, cheers, baby. We're stumbling into our Thursday today. Miracle 7, good morning. Mads World, Prager, Irish Winters, good to see you back in here. Ruby, good to see you back in here, baby. Good to see you. Did y'all see that a new Sonic movie got announced? No, I didn't. Wait, what? Okay. We'll talk about it tomorrow for the weekly gaming news roundup. That's for sure. That's for sure. We'll watch any trailers if there's any trailers. What's up, newbie? Welcome back, newbie. Good to see you. Hey, guys. Hey. Good to see you back in here. Haunting Donk. So far, things are going smooth. Thank you for asking, dude. Good to see you today, Donk. And welcome in. Ebony Bow, yo. Again, Miracle 7, Potatoes of Death, good morning. Child Dog, good morning. Rain 5150, good morning. Wonder Waffle Prime, thank you for the 53, baby. Thank you so much, dude. And thank you, hello, it's Lilo for 35 stinking months, dude. Lilo, 35, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you again, Wonder Waffle as well. Charlie, good to see you back in here, baby. Jesse A. Rays. I'm glad that y'all were enjoying the night stream or the VODs. I'm glad y'all were enjoying the VODs. I also do that. I also want to type so bad in streams that I watch that are old. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy the starting screen. What's up, Anarly? I love our intro. You never hear early enough for that intro. That was sweet. Oh, thank you, Potatoes of Death, dude. There was actually an extension that was supposed to happen for the intro, but I never finished the project. Maybe we'll go back and finish it someday soon. What up, Chronos Baggins? Welcome in. Trips 14, welcome in. Lazy Stoneheart, welcome in. WPC, Marshmelly Melly Mel, Generic Merc, I hope you're feeling well. Today's your daughter's birthday. Oh, well, happy birthday to Lil Rain. What the heck? I love that butt, Hylian. What'd you say to me, Buttspot? Nah, dude, I know it. I know it be looking good, dude. Thank you, WPC. Yo, Gaming Daryl. Good morning to you, baby. Yo, good to see you today. Yeah, we got our coffee. How do you like your coffee? Normally I drink my coffee with just some like commercial creamer. Usually I use oat milk creamer, and then just the beans. I do the classic drip, you know. I thought it was Friday. The teaser was pretty sick. Yeah. We'll show it off on Friday for sure. I didn't hear about it, but that's cool. No, I'm glad you said something today. I'm glad you said something today because I had no idea. I might have missed it for tomorrow. Yeah, I might have missed I might have missed it, so I didn't know. What's on the Coral Island agenda? We're like on winter 20th or something. So we're gonna be finishing up winter year 1 and potentially starting spring year 2. That's what we'll be doing in game. We're getting along there. So today will be a lot of mining and diving, and maybe some island preparation, some farm plot preparation. We have to set up our sprinklers and everything for spring. Yo, welcome in Generic Merc. Welcome in Scion VT. Good to see you today, baby. Woke up a little bit of snow covering the ground here in the UK. Really does feel like the last day of the month. Yo, winter's here, baby. Winter's here. December's here, dude. It be like that, dude. Yo, what up, BK Rupp? Welcome in, Rupp. Welcome in, dude. Good to see you today. Ham Labs, enjoy that lurk. Good morning to you. Good to see you, Ham Labs, in the building. Delore in the building. Blighted Bite in the building. Boston in the house. Yo, good to see you, Boston. Abyss Sans. Good morning. I have memories of playing Spyro on the PS2 before going into my dental cleaning. Spyro 2, the classic. Kind of nervous to do the update I see on Steam for Coral Island. Read some bad reviews about it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm assuming my game automatically updated. Uh-oh. That sounds scary. They did an update for PS5. Finally got music and sound effects. Let's go. The fact that you didn't have music and sound effects, I don't even know what to say right now. What? Lenny, good morning, Lenny. I'm sorry to hear about the hard times. Matters of the heart can be brutal. Take it easy, my friend. Take it easy. Be patient. Be kind to yourself. I was like, dang, this game is loud. This game is loud. Yeah, I had to turn down all the settings. Get our keys for our house tomorrow. Looks like the kiddos are getting their own bedrooms. Whoa. That's sick. Been snowing here. We had an advisory a couple days ago. Yeah, we got nice. It's like a high of 50 today and the sun's shining. So we're getting a little bit of break before it gets cold again, I guess. I mean, 50 is still kind of cold, but it ain't no 30. I'll tell you what. It ain't no 30, dude. Yo, congratulations, Bambi. Get some love in the chat for anybody who needs it. To the community member here, Lenny. Some love in the chat. And of course, some blesses, some celebrations, some hypees in the chat for great Bambi. Congratulations on the house, dude. That's super, super exciting. Appreciate you sharing with us here. Not as excited as I am about getting my own stream room. Oh, Pog. All right. Good morning, everybody. How's the day going? Just getting started today. How about you? Accidentally slept in. The sleep version of me didn't want to be awake, so it turned off the alarm on me. Instead of hitting snooze, I must have hit the stop button because I woke up like 30 minutes before my stream. Like, what time is it? Why is there not an alarm? What's going on? So I I had to kind of scramble to get myself together this morning. So we're just waking up, baby. We're just waking up. Not sure if I told you already, but I had to make a new account because the first one, Anubis the Gamer, got screwed over because of 2FA. Dude, Hylian Hero, I'm sorry to hear about the account getting screwed. I appreciate you popping back in today, though, buddy. Palea Switch when? We're supposed to get it this holiday season. Craig, the holiday season's here. So it should be within the next couple weeks. I don't know. I don't know yet. We're all kind of waiting. We're all kind of waiting to hear what the Palea devs have to say about that, because they haven't said a word about it. They've only mentioned it again. They mentioned it again in a dev blog last month for October, right? They mentioned it last month in a dev blog for October, and they were like, they offhandedly mentioned that the holiday season was still the release date. Yo, I appreciate the follow. Yeah, but I saw that follow come in actually. Yo, speaking of, there might be they might have released a dev blog. They might have released a dev blog on my day off. Oh wait, we never even posted in the Discord that we were live. Wow, we're that sleepy today, aren't we? Let me do that real quick. Let me do that real quick. We didn't even post in the Discord. So today we'll do I don't normally announce when I'm doing a short stream, but today will be a shorty. Instead of taking 2 days off this week, I'm just taking a half day. So I figured instead of taking another day off, which I was considering, I figured why not just hang out together. We'll hang out for a couple hours. We'll do we'll go as long as we can go. So I'm happy I'm here. I'm happy I decided to be here. Oh wait, we did get a dev update. Yeah, we'll have to cover this dev update tomorrow for the weekly gaming news roundup. What do y'all think? Sound good? We'll go over this whole dev update for the weekly gaming news roundup for the outro next week, or for tomorrow. We'll go over this whole dev update. These dev updates are super nice. These dev updates are super nice. We'll get a chance to hear about the future of the game going into December and in the start of next year. Oh yeah, I'm super excited to read this. Yeah, super excited to read about that dev update. Yeah, we'll see. Yo, what up, Leafeon? I keep thinking about the Stardew update. Yeah. The Stardew Valley update's on the horizon too, but we don't have a date yet. Yo, Prager, I'm glad to hear that you're feeling a little bit better. Good to see you here today, Dista. Good morning. Welcome in. What's up, Aurelie Kayla? What up, Kayla? How are you today? Highly and sleepy today. It's okay. Yeah, we're a little sleepy today. Playing some early morning Palea. I almost did that today. This game's got a hold on me though. I almost did a bunch of stuff today. I almost logged in and did some Palea. I almost logged into Mario. And then it all just, I stared at my computer this morning and I was like, am I really going to do anything but play some, am I really about to do anything but play some Coral Island today? I think not. I think not. So off to Gameland we go. Off to Gameland we go. All right. I overslept my alarm and was super late to work, but I ain't missing the stream. Dude, I also woke up late today. Wait, Small Queen. We're on the same schedule today. The sleep schedule. I woke up at like 7:25 with no memory at all of turning my alarm off this morning. Out of my mind, like, what time is it? Yo, look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having. Oh, get them in the chat. Nailed it. Yo, D Helm coming in with the 12, dude. Nailed it. There it is, dude. There it is. Yo, good morning, Cozy. What an intro to the stream. Perfect, dude. Yo, we got a B song coming in from Rachie. Rachie said, let's get some energy in here today. Yo, good morning, LPK. Thank you for your 38-month primer. I didn't want to wake up. It was at 3 a.m. Trying my daughter's clothes. I forgot to put in the dryer for work. Oh no, fancy mom. Make sure you get some rest today, fancy mom. Yo, what up, Kels? What up, Moonflower Games? What up, Small Queen? What up, Loves Cozy Gaming? What up, Delore? What up, Kita Bonita? Yo, good morning, Trips 14, dude. Yo, welcome in, baby. I got that pesky Disney decorating quest done. Oh, nice. Nice. Pokemon fan, are you excited for the update coming up? Are you going to be playing the update? The expansion? Yeah, so it looks like we got some good news to cover tomorrow. We'll be covering, apparently a new Sonic movie got announced. We'll be covering that tomorrow. We'll be covering Coral Island dev update as well. And then we'll do a casual Nintendo Twitter scroll. You know what next week is, right, chat room? We haven't talked about it a lot. You know what next week is? Today, but next week, on this day next week, we'll be preparing to watch the Game Awards together. I'm pretty sure it's the 7th, December 7th. We're watching the Game Awards together on the night of the Game Awards. I think it's the 7th, probably around 6 p.m. Eastern. It's a little late for the overseas fam, which sucks. Y'all are gonna have to watch the VOD or mess up your sleep schedule. But even us on the American side are gonna be messing our sleep schedules up, because last year it went until like 10 or 11 p.m. Like, it went late. It kind of sucked how late it went. We were all sitting here like tired by the end. I started popping off. I was so tired. Like, it was like a little late. So like, it's probably gonna go late again. It's probably gonna be an extravagant thing, but it's a lot of fun, dude. It's a lot of fun. We had so much fun watching that last year. And then we always have fun doing that kind of content though. Like, reaction content is super cool. I don't do a lot of it, and I think that's what makes it special here, that we don't overdo it. So it's a lot of fun. I think if we did more reaction content than we do, it would make moments like the Game Awards feel less special. Does anybody get that? I feel like it would make that kind of stuff feel less. When we do Nintendo Directs and we watch like, you know, directs from Capcom, and we watch like live events like the Game Awards, I feel like it feels special because we don't do a ton of that stuff together on Twitch specifically. And like, I think that's cool. I think it really does it does make for some fun content. Yo, what up, Moonflower?
As always, thanks to this amazing community.
Yo, good morning, Tina the accountant with 13-month primer. What up, Tina? What up, Tina? I was lurking on Dazabon. I saw you over in Daz's chat yesterday. I think that's where I saw you. All right, let's get some of this music going. Yeah, let's get some of this music going. Doing better, still pretty banged up, but Baby Moon is acting like nothing happened. Wait, what happened, Moonflower? Hope everything's okay. Oh, you were in a car accident and you totaled your car. What the? Sheesh. I'm glad that you're okay. I'm glad you are okay. That's scary, dude. That is scary, dude. I've been in one accident in my life, and even that was enough to make me never want to go in a car again. I'm going to be honest. I like being in bed by 9, nodders. Yo, what's up, Minty? Good morning, Minty. Good morning, Minty. Yo, BK Rupp popping off. with the gifted over to Chels. Okay, BK at the buzzer. Yo, thank you so much. We were stopped at a light and a guy fell asleep. I don't know if I should be angry or impressed. That's insanity, dude. Yeah, that is insanity. I'm just glad you're okay, Moonflower. I'm glad you and Little Moon are all right. Thanks for popping in today. Rest up. Take care of yourself. Dude, the overture of this game is actually so good. It's definitely adventurous. This song definitely wants me to go on an adventure. This song definitely makes me want to give my Prime subscription to the Hylian Descent stream. For sure. Yeah, this song definitely makes me feel that way. Just me, chat? Just me? Oh, that might just be a me thing. It's a good song though. Yo, Abyss with the gifted to Moonflower. Oh, that was kind of you. That was kind of you. Thank you for gifting him. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. Oh, it's so annoying, right, Mystical Whim? It's so obnoxious. Oh, it's so obnoxious. Yo, what's up, Titan? The legend? Good to see you today, Titan. Welcome in. How was everyone's Wednesday? All right, you know what? We have to throw one out there. Did I see a Miss Bernia in the chat yet this morning? I don't know if I did. Listen, we have to throw one out there. We have to throw one out there. We already had the B song, but because we missed yesterday, we do got to throw one out there. We do got to do the thing, you know? We got to do the thing that we do on Wednesdays. We got to do it. You're lurking and sick. I thought I saw you in the chat. I'm so sorry if I called you out of lurk. I swear I saw you in the chat. I hope you feel better soon, Miss Bernia. I thought I saw you in the chat. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought I saw you. I'm having flashbacks of earlier in the week. Yo, Miss Bernia, enjoy the stream today. Enjoy the stream today. I'm sorry that if you got called out alert. I swear I saw you pop in. I'm tripping. You did say hi a little bit ago. Okay, cool. I had a feeling I didn't say hi back to you. Boom, 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 boom. You had some chili yesterday for dinner? Nice. Yeah, we'll get wide. We'll get wide. It's Thursday, but we still got plenty of time to get wide. Coffee drinkers, cheers. Afternoon tea drinkers, cheers. We'll get wide. Hope everyone had a good Wednesday. I missed y'all, of course. I just chilled. I really didn't do anything yesterday. Gotta stay wide, chat. Hold on, can I do this fast enough? Is this the one that I would edit? There's no way I could do this fast enough. There's no way, dude. Yeah, there's no. We'll do it next time. How can I do that? Yo, thank you so much for the hype train this morning, chat. Stay wide, chat. How could I even do that? I would have to figure that out ahead of time. I was gonna get myself real wide for y'all, but I'll set it up. I'll set it up ahead of time, and we'll do it. We'll get ourselves nice and wide. Stay wide. What up? What up, sobers? Good morning. All right, let's put on the winter theme, and let's go through there. And let's play some games. Let's play some games this morning. Good morning, Mary948. Hope you're feeling good today. Welcome in, sobers. Welcome in, tiny bit stressed. She-Merc. Good morning to you as well. Stay wide, chat. Hope y'all had a good Wednesday. Hope y'all had a good Wednesday. I missed y'all. Random Reject. Are you excited? Apparently a new Sonic movie got announced. We're going to cover it tomorrow during the weekly gaming news roundup. Thank you again, Abyss, for the gifted, and thank y'all for hyping it up this morning. Salutes in the chat. Gaming Golfer. Welcome to the show. Mosh Bike, Cynical Panda, Gingy Ginger. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're excited to be home. Any intentions, Gingy, of playing the Seasons of Discovery nonsense? Or what's on your gaming agenda right now? Gingy Ginger. Peanut Butter Vibes, PBV in the building. Legend, dude. VCat, legend, dude. Holy heck, dude. All right, let's get our game loaded up. Let's see if we can remember how to play video games. Can we do that? We're on winter 22. So we're definitely going to we are likely going to make it to spring today. And we are likely going to start year 2 spring, which is pretty exciting. See the stars right now? I'm not home yet. Staying with my dad for a while. Oh, nice. Nice, Gingy. Yeah, good. I'm just happy that you're doing better, man. I'm glad that I'm sure it feels good to get back to gaming and relaxing in your own quarters or with family. Take it easy for sure, buddy. Ooh, we got level 6 mining. Ooh. Increase all selling price of gems. Chance to find double gems. Chance for regular rocks to drop rare resources. We do break a lot of regular rocks. I'm gonna take this 1% crit chance. Chance to find double gems is actually pretty massive, though. Especially if there's like no way to clone gems in this game like Stardew, right? If there's no like way to clone gems in this game, then this might be a big deal. The hype train has officially departed the station. Yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of want to go for rare rocks. Is there a way to clone gems in this game? Okay, cool. There is later. Then I'm going to go for this for now. Remember, you can get all the skills eventually. So it's really just about what's better to get now versus what's better to get later. In this game, instead of these skill trees being like what's worth it and what's not worth it, it's about what's worth it now versus what's worth it later. That's how I've started looking at all of these skills. You want to think about them that way because there's a way to get all the skills in the game. So you want to just think about them. What's the most immediate best thing to get? And I don't see gem stuff being good till later, so I don't really care. Like, I'm not going to be selling any gems anytime soon because I'm going to be getting enchants and stuff. So it's like, who cares? Oh, guess what? I randomly don't have text boxes now. Okay, at least with my cat. All right, so I'm already seeing some of the problems with the update that Jita-chan was talking about. Well, good thing we can express our love to our cat without needing to know what they have to say to us. So apparently there was an update to Steam and like the Steam update's kind of buggy. Dude, I love my old school Harvest Moon hat on my character. It does kind of look like my Harvest Moon characters all grown up. Somebody said that at the end of our Coral Island segment on Tuesday, somebody jumped in the chat and said, I love your character's hat. It looks like the Harvest Moon kid grew up. And I so agree with that, dude. It looks like the Harvest Moon kid grew up, dude. Look at me. I'm actually so happy they put this hat in the game. It's actually killing me, man. It's so sick, dude. What kind of beard is it? It's just a beard with flowers in it because. Yeah, the hair sticking out. Wow, SOD looks like a light version of the game. Yeah, I'm not sure, dude. It looks interesting. Yeah, it's like they're taking the classic WoW experience and they're injecting a bunch of like stuff that's in the game from future expansions, attempting to see what they can do to maybe mix the game up. It half feels like a big experiment and we're the rats, and it half feels like just like a fun like attempt to try new content out in the vanilla WoW experience. Like, a lot of people are under the assumption that this is their way to test for a future Classic Plus experience. Have you ever heard of the Classic Plus conversation? A lot of people think this is their way to just test for Classic Plus. They want to experiment to see what they could add to the game. I don't know. I'm excited. I think it's gonna be cool. There's supposed to be a bunch of like hidden areas and like new quest lines, and there's gonna be like new dungeons and a bunch of good PvP, and I don't know. It might also just be more WoW, which can be good and bad. You know what I mean? Like, it could also just be a bunch of WoW, just a bunch of more WoW. It's not gonna be anything too crazy, and it's just gonna entertain us for a couple days, and we're gonna move on. You know what I mean? Like, it might not be a big deal. I don't really know what to expect. Yo, good morning, Mchu. Yo, H-Des Waves in the chat for Electrified Phoenix as well. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Quackastacka. How are you today? All right. Let's see if we can figure out how to play this game. What's up, Tater Tot? Good morning. Happy Thursday to you. Shamelessly Creative, welcome in as well. How to be a farmer with Jeff Smith. Woo-hoo-hoo. I was raised in a farm, so I got some tips for you sprouts, so listen up. It's the last week of winter. Next week will be the new year already. The new chapter, I like to say. Take it from me. Old people like me have gone through a thing or two. Pause for a bit. Money isn't worth anything if you don't have your health. Dude, Jeff, why you hitting me like this? It's so early. Dang. You got me out here thinking deep, dude. Chill. I just woke up, homie. Rick, you got me thinking about the next year already? We're going into 2024? Dang. I don't need a limo for the call out? Yeah, dang, dude. Or if you don't have anyone special, I like to use this week to reflect on the year. Maybe check up on my friends. Connect with the community, you know, Sprouts? I'd like to think you should too. Dang, now he's calling me out for never texting my friends. Feeling I have neither money or health. Hey, gang, let's go, baby. Cheers to that, dude. Yo, good morning, Daz. And welcome in, it's Taco. Welcome in, Runa Silvertongue, Cryptic Chaos, Morgue Soak. Can we get some welcomes in the chat? There they are. There's the waves in the chat from Random. There's the waves in the chat from Rain. There they are, baby, from Bitsem, from Quacka. Thank you so much, chat. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Thursday, y'all. Why does he look like an old retired Astarian? Dag, dude. Dag, dude. All right, this show never upgrades. We got snow tomorrow. Friday Eve, yes. Oh yeah, we got this whole cutscene. We have this whole museum thing we have to go through. Rip. Okay, let's do it. We're starting with a bunch of dialogue today. Yeah. Eileen, today's the day. Opening ceremony day. Hooray! I just wanted to pick you up so we could go to the museum together. You ready? Yeah! Woo, wow, 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 wow! Oh no, I forgot something at home. You know what? Why don't you go go on ahead? I'll see you at the museum. Yeah, wow, 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 wow. Yo, what's up, Alto? Gotta rush, Hylian. See you at the museum. Dang, dude. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Sophia. Can't believe it's already Thursday. I know, you and me both. Dang, here we are. Let's see if we can find music that matches this whole scenario here.
Wow, happy 30 months. H-Descat Jam H-Des Wiggle.
Yo. Yo, Sura. Yo, Sura, thank you so much for 30, dude. H-Des Wiggles? You heard him. You heard him. H-Des Wiggles. Hold on, I'm just looking for a song that might fit. We'll do the museum song. See what this sounds like. Hylian, have you seen Scott? He's late. He's supposed to start the ceremony. Yo, thank you, sir. How are you today? What up, big doggo? Good morning. You're getting in that Pele at level 4 with Ani, Gina, Kenyatta, Tish, and Niall. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of level 4s, actually. Well, I just got to get my chat back to scroll down again. Welcome, honored guest. Yo, what's up, little treasure? To the grand opening of the Founders Hall. So let me give some context to what's happening right now. Good morning, Pinkle. Yo, what's up? Welcome in. Happy Friday Eve. The eve of Friday. So to give you some context, this game did a really cheesy thing. So they had this whole thing in the game. They had this whole thing in the game called a Kickstarter campaign. So listen to this. In the game, the museum is failing. And the museum needs donations and needs of items and things, but also money to keep going. So this guy here, Scott, decided to create a thing called a Kickstarter campaign instead of a Kickstarter campaign, which was the thing that drove this game to creation. So they took how they created their game using a campaign called a Kickstarter, and they put it in their game, which is very meta, and they called it a Pickstarter. And they made this whole plot line about the idea of creating a thing called a Founders Hall and funding the museum in the game to be its best and brightest version of itself. Meanwhile, the whole time they're referencing their real life Kickstarter and how they had people people fund the game individually, players, gamers, and how they also did a bunch of things in the game for those players, probably this Founders Hall, I imagine. I think players got to like decide what their statue looked like and stuff. So it's like really cool. It's like a cute little way to kind of nod to their founders, but also write it into the story. So I just wanted to kind of paint a picture of what's happening here, because it's more than just an in-game story. This is also one big reference to all of the people who supported the game over the past couple years. Kind of cool, kind of neat how they did that. I think it's kind of cool. We want to thank you all for coming to this grand opening. The museum is truly a collaboration between everyone here and even those that are not present. We would like to extend our gratitude to all of the backers who are here today and who believed in us enough to contribute to the building of our museum. El Happy, yeah, isn't this goofy? Yeah. What's up, Savage Zebra? Welcome in today. Yo, Tiff Trilla, welcome in today. Good morning. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody rolling in this morning. I'm a little off after a day off. So if I missed you, don't be shy to jump back in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Yo, welcome in, Fairy Godmother. Good morning, Necro. And thank you for those lurks coming in. Thank you for taking advantage of that lurk command. I appreciate it. That channel point redemption. This room, this Founders Hall is the least we could do. Now enough blathing from me. No way. No way. Was that on purpose? Now enough blathering from me. You can't tell me that that's not purposely put in there to reference blathers. You could use any other word. There's so many words that express talking too much. You had to choose that word on purpose. There's no way. I don't care what you say. I don't care if it's because I'm an Animal Crossing biased Animal Crossing fan. You could have used any other word. Why did you use blathering? Nobody even says that word in their regular everyday unless they're Animal Crossing fans. You cannot tell me that anybody even uses that word in the English language except for like old ladies who are mad at their grandson that's talking too much and Animal Crossing fans. Like, that's it. What's up, Poison Love Storm? How are you today? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, dude, they totally put that in here on purpose. There's no way they did that for you. Dude, we know the developers are watching the stream. Hi, Coral Island devs. Yo, we're big fans of Blathers too. We're big fans of Blathers too. You got a haircut yesterday? It's a little bit too short. That's always the worst feeling. Yo, what up, Famed Guardian? Welcome in. Pinkle, I hope you're doing well today. You know, there's nothing worse than going to get a haircut and then coming out of it not quite feeling good about the haircut, right, chat? That's a rough feeling. A good thing I don't have hair, so I don't have to deal with that. But that sucks. That's a feeling that I don't miss. You have a hair appointment today? Been there, done that. Is Doraemon Story of Seasons worth playing? Yeah, you know, our resident farming sim fan Morgso could totally give you that recommendation if they're here and they have time to type. I don't know if they're here. They're one of our moderators. Morgso is one of the most diehard OG farming fans in the community. I stand by their opinions of games when it comes to this genre. They know what they're talking about, and they know what the core values of this genre truly means to it, and like what a game should really have. You know, of course they have their bias, but don't we all? So the reason I bring them up is because our friend Morgso has recommended Doraemon Story of Seasons. They've said that they're cute games, they're fun games, but they're very much, think of them as side games. Think of them as extra content. Think of them as the Pokemon mystery dungeon of the Pokemon franchise. You know how you have the mainline Pokemon games and then you have like the side games? Doraemon Story of Seasons is kind of like a side game vibe to the overall Story of Seasons games. They're not quite the same. It's a little different. It's cute and quirky, and it's based off of some Doraemon character from a manga or a cartoon or something. Right? So I don't actually understand the reference, but I heard it's cute. I heard it's fun, and that they'll satisfy you, but maybe not the same way that a core farming sim game will. There we go. Morgso is here. Nice. I love the Doraemon games. They're different from Story of Seasons. You play as a certain beloved Japanese character. The storyline is very fun, and I love the artwork, but it's more a set story itself with no marriage or anything. Okay, cool. So, but you do farm in them, right? Like, just to be clear, you do like farm, right? You do like, it is a farming game, but it's just different, right? The gadget collection aspect was cool, and I love the farm design. And again, the art design is chef's kiss. The problem is it's hard to determine how long it needs to be cut. My hair is washed before cut, and it gets twice as long when it's wet. So even if it is the correct length, by the time it's dried up, it's not anymore. It does fall over my shoulder, and that's what I wanted, but because it barely falls over it, sometimes it sits on top of my shoulder. Okay. So it could be a bit longer. Yeah, what up, Shay Shay? Good morning, Shay Shay. Good to see you today. Yeah, lots of farming. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to double check that I wasn't crazy, because I actually own the game on Steam, and I've never played it or installed it. It was a gift. It was a gift from the developer. The developer just messaged me one day and was like, here's a key to this game. Check it out if you want. And I just like never got a chance to play it. It is one of those games that I probably will check out sometime. Just like as like a single day thing. You know, just one of the perks, you know, when you get to where I am at, you know, in this whole grand scheme of things, you know, you get some perks, you know. I got some connections. I know a few people. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. You know, I like to stay humble though. You know. Yo, what's up, Slappy the Pancakes? Good morning, dude. You saw a Steam key for $8. What's that mean, Taco? What? Yo, Poison Love Storm, I hope you're feeling good today. Peaches Danny, good morning. Fat Cat Plush, good morning. Welcome to the show today, fam. You've been playing Coral Island? Absolutely love it. Just started playing Palia yesterday, and I love it as well. I friended you on Palia. Nice. You were the first friend that I friended. I'll have to add you when I load it up on Friday. We'll probably play Palia Friday. Or tomorrow. Nice. Nice, Knight Rider. I'm glad you're enjoying your new games on your PC. Is that a Spyro hat? Yeah, it's so sick. Look at this. Here, hold on. Let me jump over and show you. It's got Spyro on a skateboard, and then it says Spyro on the side. It's actually such a fly hat. I'm actually so happy I bought this hat. Not as humble as me. I'm way more humble. Probably the most humble person ever. There's not a demo for Coral Island, but it is on the Game Pass. I thought there was a demo for this game, but there's not. But it is on the Game Pass. So you do have a cheaper option to check it out. Technically, if you've never used Game Pass before and you have a PC or an Xbox, you can play this game for $1 for a whole 30 days. If you have already had Game Pass, you could spend $15 to play this game instead of $25, which it is, I think, or $30, which it is for the PC cost. So technically, Game Pass is the cheapest way to play it, plus, of course, all the other Game Pass perks, if you have access to a PC or an Xbox. So, Game Pass version is broke? Oh, my lord. I accidentally bred gold roses in ACNH. I was surprised when I saw them. I changed my name from Bad out of L. Oh, you're L. Oh, I thought you were... Oh, I thought you were somebody else. I thought you were a different L. Cool. I like the name change. Finally got to use the same username across all platforms. Nice. Nice, L. Well, nice to have you still in here with us. Thanks for letting me know. I'm usually pretty good about remembering names and stuff, but this time around I was wrong. I thought you were somebody else. Completely. That I like a different memory of a different viewer. The plague decided to hit my house and I'm going back to bed. Yo, Quacka, feel better soon. Blessings in the chat to anybody who needs to hear it this morning. I hope you feel better soon, Quacka. Yo, appreciate you popping into the chat today, Dab Queen. What's up, Dab Queen? What up, dude? Your day yesterday went like this. My fevers were 102, 101, 100, 96. Still feel like poop. Dude, fevers suck, man. Fevers and being delirious is one of the sicknesses that stop you from gaming. Therefore, I consider them one of the worst sicknesses. Because you're only as sick as your inability to game. If you're not sick enough to... If you're sick, but you could still game... That's not the worst case scenario. Like, that's like, yeah, whatever. That's like, all right, at least I can still game. But once you get to that point of sick where you can't even be bothered to play video games, then you really, really have it bad. That sucks, dude. That's how I've always gauged my sickness. My willingness to pick up a controller. Yes, I am a degenerate, and welcome to my stream, dude. I've always gauged sickness by my ability to pick up a controller. Dude, Slappy the Pancakes, I'm sorry to hear about that. I heard that an update went out that was pretty bad. Even for PC, apparently. But it must just be a localized thing. And when I say localized, I mean some people are affected and some people aren't. Yeah, I heard that the Steam update has even been a little buggy. So I don't know. This week flew by. Yeah, this week did fly by. I definitely did not wake up feeling like it was Thursday today. But then I looked at it and I looked at my schedule for the week because I was thinking about playing Mario Wonder this morning. I was wondering about playing Mario Wonder this morning because today was going to be a little bit of a shorter broadcast, a little bit of a shorter show. And then I looked at the calendar, I looked at the date and I was like, wait, it's Thursday. Like, frick. like holy heck, the week is gone. Well, before we know it, we'll be playing Mario Kart tomorrow night for the night stream. And then the weekend's gonna be here. The weekend's gonna be here. Actually, we should go ahead and let's quickly update our night command and put that in the title because I forgot. That's a thing that we're doing. That's a thing that we're doing here. We're doing Mario Kart Friday night, everybody. Night Squad, come on by. It might be a more traditional split stream. I haven't decided yet. I might do an actual split Friday. So we take a break and then we take a break and we come back for Mario Kart. I haven't decided yet. Sorry if I just sniffled. I try not to do that stuff into the microphone just for professionalism's sake. Hopefully y'all didn't hear the sniffles. It's that time of year. You didn't? Okay, good. I knew my microphone's pretty good about blocking that stuff out, but sometimes I get all up close to the mic on accident when I start leaning in. And then I forget that I'm this close to the microphone. And then you can start to hear all those weird mouth noises and stuff, because I got these big banana boats for lips. So sometimes they get a little bit moist and then they start making weird noises and I need to lather them up with some chapstick and it just gets weird. You know what I mean? So somehow I'm trying to get back into the habit of completely pulling my head away from the microphone when I make mouth noises like sniffles and stuff. It's a really good practice. As a broadcaster, you should make a point of pulling your head away. Pull your head away when you cough. Pull your head away when you sniffle. When you do any kind of weird, cold season noises. Because we all make them. We're all human. Let's not be punks about it. But as a broadcaster, I think it's super important to get all that stuff out of your broadcast. Nobody wants to hear your mouth noises and stuff. Nobody wants to hear that stuff. I feel like that's actually very unprofessional. I feel like sneezes and coughs are acceptable as long as they're muffled. Because it happens. Sometimes sneezes and coughs will sneak up on you. Can't really do anything about it, right? I think that stuff's where the line draws. My hubs calls his banana boats too. ASMR mouth noises. Yeah, I really try to get that stuff out of my broadcast. That was actually my problem with my most recent Tales, with the most recent Tales podcast we did. If you didn't know, episode 4 of the Tales from the Fandom podcast is out. So when I do my recordings for like a podcast or something like that, I don't have the same filters that I use on OBS. To quickly explain what I'm talking about, I don't have the same like defenses put on my microphone outside of OBS. OBS is the platform I stream off of. When I'm using Discord or if I'm using like a website like I do for Tails, I don't have those same defenses on. So at the start of that podcast, I had the microphone way up to my mouth and I didn't realize. So for the whole like start of that podcast, you can like, it's so close to my mouth, you can like hear my breathing and stuff. And I absolutely hate it. I'm like, no, what did I do? And I don't realize this until like 15 minutes into the podcast. And then I personally realize it and I pull the mic away a little bit and everything's fine from there. But it just sucks because I didn't notice because I'm so used to my stream that I just didn't notice. I wasn't paying attention and I was kind of nervous. You know what I mean? Like I'm doing this podcast with like a super important podcast dude, our buddy Tails. So I'm like kind of nervous and I'm just like trying to make sure everything's perfect and I just totally blew it. But we still put on a good episode. Just for the record, the episode is still fire. And it's one of our best episodes yet. Despite that, the episode 4 of our podcast is actually super sick. You have to check it out sometime if y'all are interested. We have 4 episodes and we've documented our journey the whole time that we've been on Twitch. And it's 4 episodes and it's really, really, really cool. So definitely check it out. Honestly, I wish I could get my microphone to go from above. A random little thing that I learned about this microphone is that I would like this microphone to be going from above. That would also help with mouth noises. But I have to get a new arm for that. I listened to the first 3, I got to listen to the 4th. But now all I hear is breathing. You're gonna hear it for the first little bit. Yeah, it's a little obnoxious. Yeah. What up, Twitch Thomas? What up, dude? What up, Super Dope? Welcome in. All right, let's play this game because we're just sitting here chatting and I just don't even want to do anything but chat. What's up, Riddle Me This? Good morning. Yeah, this is the link right here. So this will take you over to the pod follow. This will take you to this page here. And then this page will, once you're on this page, you'll be able to go and find, here it is right here, 2 months ago, Joshua, aka Highly in Descent of Hyro Gaming Group. So here, I'll even link the direct episode. You can also find them on Spotify. So if you are a Spotify user like me, then check them out. Check them out there. Yeah, it's sick. And then you'll find all the other episodes here as well. Yo, good morning, Casino Roy. All right, here we go. But anyways, we got off rail there because of the blathering comment. Isn't it ironic that because of the word blathering referencing blathers that I started blathering and then we spent 10 minutes just talking? It's too early for this, man. That's literally irony. Did you post your Spotify Wrapped? No. My Spotify Wrapped is never good because I use my Spotify for stream. So my Spotify Wrapped is like 90% stream music, 10% what I actually listen to. So I don't really get to enjoy the Spotify Wrapped stuff because I use the same account for stream. And as much as I love our stream music, it's not quite what I would normally listen to every day, if that makes sense. Now, enough blathering from me. Time for us to finally officially open our Founders Hall. Mayor Connor, if you would do the honor. Thank you, Scott. I was skeptical that there'd be this many people from all around the world who'd want to give us their money. I'm glad I was proven wrong. I'm sure you're all impatient to see the inside of this Founders Hall. So with this, I declare the Founders Hall is officially open. Yeah, taco. Oh my gosh. What are they called on Spotify? I think he's just Tales from the Fandom on Spotify. Yeah, I think he's just Tales from the Fandom on Spotify. Saw some the other day. Think you'd like. They had Aesop Bach. It was cool. It was just Aesop rapping over Bach. Nice. Wow, look, that's me. So that's what I look like from the back, huh? Dang, it's even more magnificent in real life. My rap is always number 2 and number 3 different lo-fi artists, and I'm like, dang it, Game Chops made number 2 this year. That's literally just my work background music when there's no stream playing. Yeah, same. That's like all my rap is. That's why like I never get to fully enjoy it. You've acquired a soft bristle brush, unlocks the ability to recover fossils and torn pages. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that like the equivalent to the magnifying glass in Stardew? Oh, I think our cutscene got stuck. Should we try, should we reload the day? Because maybe it's because I paused for so long. Should I reload the day, you think? So we could try it again? Does it matter? What do you think I'm missing here? I need somebody to give me the word for word reenactment of this whole cutscene, please. All right, we'll just skip it. Scott, we did it! End. They like blathering in blathers. Probably just more Scott panicking. I need a cutscene personal assistant. Yeah, that's all my Spotify's. We can check out my rap together real quick though. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be a bunch of nonsense. Where do you see it? Where do you get your Wrapped at? Wrapped is here. How does this work? This is all like, this is not my personal Wrapped. How does this work? My rap never comes till January. Oh, maybe I don't have mine yet. Is this it? Take a trip through 2023 DJ Wrapped. I had a little pop-up when I loaded it. Oh, I haven't reloaded I haven't loaded up. What's new? Not sure you can see Wrapped on your desktop. Really? What kind of trash is that? Where's Spotify on my phone? Let me see. Your 2023 Wrapped is here. Okay, we're doing it. All right, here's our 2023 Wrapped. It's my intro song to my startups to my stream. the song they're playing. The song they're playing is the intro to my stream. Yep, there it is. Okay, now they're playing my break music. Now it's playing the music I would play when I go on break. You listen to 4 genres. Like, come on, dude. I listen to way more than 4 genres. Some people will get a special video about the artist. Apparently, Concerned Ape even did one. I want to see. Dude, this is all way too much. Lo-fi video game music, indie game soundtracks, sound team games, and score core, which is also video game music. Yeah, this is BS, dude. Yeah. This year, your listening took you places. It showed me around the world. No, wait, is Windows 96? No way. I think Windows 96 might be from South America. Your top song was Bucket List. Your outro. My top song was the song that I used to end my stream. You played it 217 times starting on January 1st, and it still sounds perfect. I do pull from YouTube very often, yeah. Yeah, this is my phone, yeah. Yeah, 217, and no, that's not even all the songs, because I don't always end my stream with it. I started mixing it up. No, so it's not all my streams. I also end my stream with 2 other songs, and I mix it up sometimes to keep it fresh. So not quite all of them. But you had room in your heart for more than one favorite, okay? You romantic you. Okay, this is starting to get dumb now. Your top songs: Stream Beats, Windows 96, Stream Beats, Windows 96, Windows 96. Frick! What about all the Aesop I listened to? I listened to Aesop's new album back to back like 17 times on my trip out of state, but you're not putting that in here. What's up with that, dude? You listened to 121 artists this year, but one came on top. Any guesses? Windows 96. Yeah, we get it. You had something special with your top artist. Here's how you spent time with them across the year. Well, this is actually kind of sick. Your peak listening month of Windows 96 was August. What was going on in August? Did I just stream more than usual? Oh, that was like Zelda month, I guess. My peak listening month was, you know what it was? I streamed 237 hours in August. I'm pretty sure I remember. Yeah. August was an insane month this year. I streamed like 237 hours or something in August. That's why August is my top month for all of these artists. I went hard this year. I remember that. Got back from an awful final exam. Oh, dude, sorry to hear it, Dancing Pearls. I hope you feel better. I am having a pretty okay day. We're going over our Spotify Wrapped real quick, which is basically just a stream wrap. Dude, I'm so sad that only stream music is popping up. I want to see Aesop just once. Oh, I got a special video from Game Chops. And they were like, yo, thanks. You were the top listener this year. Sick. Dude, I wonder if I'll get a Concerned Ape video. Dude, too bad I didn't play a ton of Stardew Valley this year. That was last year. They called me a time traveler because I go back and listen to the same songs over and over again. Yeah, that's called consistency, baby. That's called consistency, baby. I listened to 50,000 minutes of lo-fi video game music. Jeez. 50,000 minutes, dude. My top 10 is... Oh my gosh, dude. Oh man. Well, there's my Spotify Wrapped. Yeah, that's why I can't quite enjoy my that's why I can't quite enjoy my Spotify Wrapped, because it's just all stream stuff, which is fun, but it's not quite who I am, right? Like me personally, I don't listen to all of that same video game stuff. I do, but not as much. That's the thing you got to realize, is that off stream, I'll turn on Windows 96 sometimes. Even though I listen to it on stream, I still turn it on every once in a while. Game Chops, every once in a while, I will find a video game soundtrack to throw on. So video game music is very close to my heart and I love it, but there's no way that that's like the only thing I listen to. Like I definitely branch out in my free time. Did it give you a city? I was also a time traveler. No, I'm not sure. I accidentally skipped one or two of the things in the rap, so I'm not sure. I listened to the same thing over and over, ended up getting my account suspended, had to get it back. They thought you were cheating. I think I heard somewhere you can turn some playlist off your stream recap, but I'm not 100%. LPK speaking truth. Bluey is honestly the best show ever, and I don't have kids. Yep, I said it. Nah, get out of here. No. I think I'm going to make a separate account for my toddler, so Bluey isn't in my top 5 next year. I thought about making a separate account, but since I pay for the premium, it's like I just want to use my premium, you know. All right. Yeah, I thought about making a separate account, but because I pay for premium, it's not worth it. I'm okay though. I'm okay with the way it is. I don't really care that much. It's just funny. Ooh, one of my aged. Ooh, I just made cranberry wine. Ooh, look at that. I wonder how much it's worth. I don't want to sell it though, because we need it for a bundle. I'm fairly certain we need it for a bundle.
Squirtle, squirt, squirtle, squirtle.
Dude, an hour 20 minutes in, we actually start playing Coral Island. Sorry about the delay today. I apparently was way more in the mood to talk than I realized, and I was like trying so hard to actually play the game this morning. Yeah, whatever. I was trying so hard, like just stick to the program, Hailey, and just play the game for a couple hours. Well, what up, Jevy? I listened to the 30-second Home Depot beat on repeat to build furniture once as a joke, and it was in my Spotify Wrapped. What? What up? What up? It's OT. Good to see you today. All right, let me drop all this stuff off. Chocolate chip cookies. Nice. Gold pears. Nice. All right, the rest of the stuff can be edited. All the songs from my Touch Grass playlist are on Spotify Wrapped Top 100. The Touch Grass playlist. I like that. What's your character wearing? I'm not sure what you mean. Yo, what up? What up, Ella? Good to see you today. Silent Sword, good morning. Chelsea said, good morning. That looks just like Stardew Wine. It does look like some Stardew Wine, huh? All right, we got our first bottle of wine, dude. We're becoming winos. Grab this stuff. What are we doing? It's winter. We need to get back into the diving, right? We need to go back to diving and mining. We have to dive. We need more gold kelp. So do we have all of our tools? I don't think there's anything we're forgetting. We just need to go get more gold kelp. That's what we need to do. I missed the tree. Wait, did I? What was on the tree? Some fruit? Do we know how other games feel about all the blatant references? Generally, developers just think it's a cool, charming thing. You hear about this kind of stuff every once in a while. Like, for example, I just watched a Did You Know Gaming the other day, and hold on, I'm trying to think what the reference was. Hold on, my brain's processing. I was just watching a Did You Know Gaming the other day, and there was two major companies. One put a reference of one in their game, so then the other ones did it back for them. It was like, I don't remember what it was. It was like a very top end game. It was like Capcom put like a Mario reference in their game, so then Nintendo put like a Capcom reference in their game. I think this stuff happens around the industry all the time. Is my point. I think this stuff happens in the industry like all the time, and I think it's very welcome. I don't think people care at all. I think it's a very welcome thing as long as it's done in a tactful way, right? Got your first gold kelp yesterday? Nice. Oh, Alto Girl, that's very kind of you. Confused about the hat? Yeah, this is the original Harvest Moon hat. You ever play the Harvest Moon games and you have the kid with the blue hat that's backwards with the tuft of hair? Here, let me show you. Harvest Moon kid. Look, this is the original Harvest Moon kid. So they put a reference to the hat in the game. Hold on. I saw a picture of it before I clicked over. Where's it at? I just saw a picture of it and then I lost it. He's not a kid? Yeah, you know, whatever. He's a kid. He's a kid in my heart because I was a kid when playing the game. Here he is. Here's the picture. Knowing his name was Pete actually helped me. So thank you for that. Yeah, look. See the blue hat? So it's he actually apparently wore a green hat. A bunch of the pictures that I'm pulling up, he actually had a green hat on. I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that at all. I only knew him with a blue hat. I actually had no idea that he had a green hat on sometimes. And then here's like one more. Yeah. That's the original Harvest Moon guy named Pete. So they put this hat in here as a reference. I wonder if people will forget this game when Stardew update comes out. Well, the truth is, a lot of games can't take on Stardew. So, well, we're all gonna have to wait and see. Definitely Blue and Harvest Moon 64. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. That's the thing. Oh, that's the thing. A lot of games can't quite take on Stardew. And when the dust settles and the hype settles, Stardew ends up reigning supreme. So that is a very big question, and it makes you wonder, right? Will this game still be relevant? I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is yes. I think Coral Island will be able to stand the Stardew test. I think so. I think Coral Island will be a game that people come back to for over years and years, especially if they figure out these bugs, which are really hurting them right now. So the problem with Coral Island is that even though the game is great, people are getting really sick of bugs in video games. This was something that it's like, how do I word this? So like, issues with video games have been happening since the dawn of video games. You would buy a game for Sega Genesis, there would be a bug, and it would never get fixed. Maybe they would fix it in a different version of the game, but that would require you buying a whole nother version of the game. So like at the end of the day, that was it. The game just had that bug, and it is what it is, right? And then over years and years, that just became pretty normal. Games would have issues, and people would just play around the issues, but generally, games would mostly be complete. Games would mostly be playable. And then recently, in the past couple years, I'm sure y'all have noticed, there's been a bunch of games that have been coming out with problems. And the gaming community is getting fed up. The gaming community is getting massively fed up by all these bugs and stuff in games. And some people are getting fed up to the point to where when they experience them, they stop playing and they go play other games. Right? So the problem is that Coral Island did exactly what we've talked about. How many times have I talked about this? And I'm going to say it again. These games are creating terrible first impressions for people. And a lot of people aren't coming back. Here we go again. Early access. Terrible first impression. People who are trying to play this game on Xbox, on PlayStation, are dealing with terrible bugs. Not just, oh, there's a funny glitch. Oh, now my character's standing upside down. No, we're talking about game-breaking, game soft-locking, terrible bugs that are making people just not even want to play the game. So this is a problem, right? So when you ask, when you bring up the point of, is this game going to be able to, withstand the Stardew test? When Stardew updates, are people going to come back to Coral Island? Maybe? I think this game could do it, and here's why. Because this game has enough content and is good enough to transcend the bugs. Here's the secret sauce. The secret sauce of gaming is, if a game is good enough, people will play it, period. If a game is good enough, people will play it. Why do you think people are still playing Disney Dreamlight Valley? They don't care that the game crashed every 30 minutes on Switch. Because the game is actually good, even though there's problems. Right? That's the thing. When a game is good, people will play through bugs. Right? So I think this game will stand the test. I think this game will manage to defeat the bugs and will be a game that people return to for years and years. I think this game will be a game that people return to for years and years. I think so. I think that this game has the weight behind it. I think this game has the potential. I think this game is really, really good. So But I wanted to bring up all that stuff because I'm taking all of that stuff into consideration when I give you this answer. Yeah, I'm taking all that stuff into consideration when I give you this answer. Even though this game has had a bit of a buggy start, even though this game has to stand up against the Titan, which is Stardew, which just has such a gravitational pull for this genre. It's just such a hard game to take down because it's just so beloved by so many gamers. Beloved by so many gamers. I think that this game has the ability to transcend all of that and to be a staple in the farming community for years and years. I really do believe that, but I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see, Silent Sword. We're just gonna have to wait and see, right? Because you can't predict farming gamers. You can't predict gamers in general. You know that meme of the guy looking back at the girl while he's holding his girl's hand? You guys know what I'm saying? You know the meme where the guy's holding his girl's hand, but then he's looking back at the other girl and he's like, ooh, wee. Gamers are like that nowadays. That is all gamer. Almost, you know, we're using blanket terms, you know, you can never generalize. Most gamers are like that permanently. That is gaming. Welcome to 2023. And gamers will always turn their head towards the hottest, freshest, newest thing. So you always, if your game has to be good enough to defeat that. Your game has to be good enough to make people feel nostalgic for it and for people to return to the game. If your game isn't good enough to feel to get players to come back, to get players to fight off that feeling of wanting to go play something different, people are always going to go play the new thing. It's about, will they come back? And that's exactly what Silent Sword had mentioned. Silent Sword was like, do we think that players are going to come back after the Stardew update? And I really like how you worded the question, because you weren't saying, do you think players are going to give up on Coral Island? You were saying, do you think players will come back? That's the key. Because players are going to give up on Coral Island when Stardew Valley comes out with an update. We got Disney Dreamlight Valley getting an update. We got Coral Island or Palia coming to Switch. Players are going to get distracted from Coral Island. But I think the real question is, are they going to come back? I think they will. I think they will. I think I am very confident that players will come back to this game. It has a lot this game has a lot going on. Especially because they're adding multiplayer in the future, which is a big deal. Coral Island have the capability to start new playthroughs while keeping the old ones? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can have multiple saves, yeah. Oh, this area is massive. Okay. I feel seen. I feel bad for developers. They have little control when a game releases. Release date is coming from the publisher and the marketing. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. Unless you are a fully indie developer, you don't have control over your release dates, right? Unless you are an independent publisher as a developer, right? Like, I think there are indie games that have control over that stuff. For example, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is still an independently published game, to my knowledge. So like, they have all the control over everything they do, besides for like waiting for Nintendo. Right? Like when even though they have all the control over their game, they still have to wait for Nintendo to approve an update. They still have to wait for Nintendo and Xbox and Steam to approve games and all that. So they're still waiting on like that stuff. But I think there are not as many like truly independent pub developers like that, right? Like, for example, I don't know if Coral Island has like an official publisher or if they're handling that themselves. I don't know. I'm assuming they have one. Palia comes to Switch. Are they going to cross? Yeah. It's supposed to be all cross-platform. It's supposed to be all cross save. Yeah. They have actually talked about that stuff. As of right now, what we know about Palia coming to Switch is that it's all cross everything. Your saves are supposed to be cross. Your playing with people supposed to be cross. It's supposed to be cross everything. I don't all the way know the details, but that's what we were told a while back. Yo, welcome in, Nick Jr. Good to see you today, buddy. All right, we're out of energy. Yeah. It's supposed to be cross everything. So we'll have to wait and see. You know, sometimes that kind of stuff can change, right? It could be like not right away, but like later on release type thing. Boom. All right, let's get out of here. Yo, what's up, Maldito? How are you today? Welcome to the show. What's up, Shalsh Mom? Good to see you. Good morning, Riddle Me This. Good morning, Maldito. Good morning, Plays Jet. How are you today, Plays? Good to see you as well. Good morning, everybody. It makes me butt every time you butt dress. What? I don't even want to. Buttspot is on it today. Buttspot went crazy. Yeah, dude. Buttspot is on it today, man. All right, let's drop all this stuff off in here. Doing good. 100% Tears of the Kingdom last night. Dude, no way. Congratulations, dude. That's mega. That's mega, dude. All right, trying to get to bed before midnight here. That is mega, man. That is super cool. Well, that's not Mega Man. That's Zelda, but you get what I'm saying. I made a funny. I'll be here all week. I'll be here all week. I'll be here all week. Close enough. Drop off these. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this wine so we can see how much this wine's worth. Let's see how much the wine is worth versus the cranberry juice. Let's do it. Here it is. We're gonna sell one of each. We're gonna see how much the iridium quality cranberry juice is worth versus the wine right now. Boom, 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 boom. We're going to see it with our own eyes as I let myself stay up past midnight, even though I tried so hard not to let this happen. This is like real life all over again. But you were missing 2 locations for a while. Took long enough break to play Mario Wonder. Turns out there's a smithy in the game. Ooh, 10,000 gold. Only streamer I'll watch, even if I'm not interested in the game being played. I think it's because your voice and demeanor that makes it different. Oh, thank you, Riddle. That's kind of the dream as a creator, is to foster a community around you that are willing to hang out with you despite what you're playing, and like that's the dream. Thank you for sticking with me. What's up, Gabby XO? Good morning, Neanderthal. I'd rather play this than Stardew, just waiting on it to come to Switch. Yeah, I think a lot of people would rather. I think you know, I think a lot of people feel that way. I think there's a bunch of people who like wanted to like Stardew, but there was just something missing for them, and I think this game covers it. Does that make sense? Good morning, Royal Fool, by the way. Good to see you, Royal. I think there's a huge chunk of people who really wanted to enjoy Stardew, tried, maybe even played it for a couple 20, 30, 40, 50 hours. But it never quite clicked for them the way that it clicks for a lot of us. And then this game shows up, right? I think this game actually, I think there is a part of the farming simulation market that was waiting for a game that was very close to Stardew, that does all of the things that Stardew, checks all of the Stardew boxes off, but was a little bit more accessible, was a little bit more approachable as a more casual gamer, a little bit more relaxing, a little bit more visually appealing. The art, I think the art is huge in comparison to Stardew. I'm not speaking for myself. I want to make it clear. I love Stardew. I love pixel graphics. I'm all about that life. But this game checks off certain things for people. And I think that is really good for this game's success, right? Because I think there is a group of people that want to like Stardew that are instead going to find Coral Island as their main squeeze. Right? I think that's how that's going to go, which is cool, which is really cool. I'm super happy that there's another game in existence that continues to grow the genre. It's like, look at the genre. The genre is getting so nice and fleshed out. We have the classic pixel style Stardews and Sun Havens. We have the actual OG Story of Seasons games that are the developers that started it all, that are pushing the genre forward in their own way. You have the My Time at Portia's and Sandrocks that go deviate from farming and go to a completely different direction. The Paleo Pines that are not really farming sims, but are close enough to scratch a similar itch, right? And then now you have Coral Island, another option for you to find your place in the farming sim world, right? And I think specifically for Story of Seasons, Stardew Valley, and Coral Island are all in the same bubble for me. Those three games are all in the same bubble for me. Story of Seasons, Stardew, and this game, they're all in the same bubble. They're all in the same, they all have this, do the same thing for me in a little bit of a different way. Stardew was so hard to get. Was so hard, I get it. Yeah, a lot of people they just couldn't get their heads behind Stardew. Yeah. You love Coral Island. Feel like have Stardew fatigue. Plus there's that. That's actually a really good point. Plus there's all the people who have played so much Stardew over the past 6 years because nothing else scratched that same itch. There's also that. There's also all the people. I think that's one of the reasons why I love Coral Island. One of the reasons is because it's like a breath of fresh air. It's like, whoo, finally there's something that is doing what Stardew has done and scratching that same itch, dude. Like, finally, like, I had Story of Seasons and that was kind of holding it down for me for a while. And you know, I had the Stardew Valley expanded and the update and all that stuff, right? I was trying to read that message, but Coral Island really, really manages to scratch that itch, dude. It does such a good job. So I like it. I'm pretty excited to see where this game goes. Yeah, Stardew's getting some more content here. Probably its last update. I'm just saying last because it feels like after this update we get Haunted Chocolatier. So we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, within the next couple months, probably. Stardew was too hard for me and I couldn't get into it. Imagine a farming simulator being difficult. Yeah, you hear that pretty often, actually. I know graphics and art style mean a lot to people. I just can't get behind Stardew, and it's because of how fast the days go. I have huge reservations for this game on Switch. Disney Dreamlight struggles so much, I fear this will as well. Yeah. Just keep in mind that games struggling on Switch is per the developer and not the Switch itself. Does that make sense? Keep in mind that when you think to yourself, oh man, other games struggle on Switch, will this game struggle on Switch? You got to remember that that's not necessarily a Switch problem. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like the Switch doesn't have super old hardware and that it's pretty outdated. But what I'm trying to remind you is that there are companies who have made magical things happen on the Switch. Just remember, think about like the Xenosaga games. Think about like Tears of the Kingdom. Think about how you can play Doom. There's like Doom games on the Switch. There's very modern games. Red Dead Redemption 2 is running on the Switch. Red Dead Redemption 1 is running on the Switch. Right? So you gotta like, I think we have to remember that it's a lot of times it's about the developers and their skills and their ability to make a game work on the Switch. It's not always necessarily about the limitations, right? So yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 and 1, right? So I do get what you're saying though. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. This is not at all an argument or a discussion like that. I just want to remind you, like, you're right, dude. The Switch is outdated, but if the right developers can figure out how to make the Switch sing, baby. There are Switch whisperers out there, and they can work within the limitations of the Switch, and they can make beautiful things happen. And these developers could do the same for Coral Island. It could work. They can make it work. It could work. So I know a lot of people have the same worries for Palia. And like, it's like, dude, they can make it work. I think it depends on the developers. Yo, what's up, Freezing Heat? Yo, dude, refresh Freezing and you'll be able to get your resub alert, dude. And thank you, Zephira, for the 2 months. I'm so sorry I missed that. I'm having a mega off day. I'm so sorry. The Switch spur, yeah. I'm so sorry. Zephira, if you're still out there, thank you so much for 2 months. I rarely miss subs. Thank you for your patience here. What's up, Alley Cat? What's up, Miss Jojo? How you been, Miss Jojo? Good to see you. Yo, Bella Donna, good to see you, dude. I also missed somebody else rolling in. It was I missed someone rolling in during my conversation. It was Pink Mercy. Pink Mercy, what's up, dude? I hope everything's been okay. Yo, Cozy Korak. And thank you, Morg. So today I learned that the character from Harvest Moon was named Pete. Yeah, Switch. Gabby, we still haven't heard anything official. They have acknowledged. Do we put sweet potatoes as preserves or do we juice them? We want to juice fruit, right? We want to put fruit in kegs and we want to put vegetables in preserve jars because you can't turn vegetable juice into wine, right? Like this has to be very similar to Stardew Valley. Right, so I want to put all my vegetables in preservation jars. And I want to put all my fruit in kegs. I think that's how you do this. So we're going to move on to eggplants. Yeah. Hey, I don't want to be drinking sweet potato wine. Yeah. Eggplant's a vegetable in this game. I don't know what it's labeled as in real life. I don't know. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Welcome in Pink Mercy. Welcome in, fam. I appreciate everyone's patience today. I'm a little off today, but it is what it is. I don't need to apologize, but I'll still acknowledge it. I'll still say something. We making tomato wine? Get out of here. Get out. Wait, what? When did we get 244 seaweed? That's really good, actually. All right. Back into the diving we go. Back into the diving we go, dude. We got to make progress. They can make it work on Switch, but it's incredibly difficult. AAA companies can afford to hire brains, senior software engineers to pull off the optimization miracles. Usually AA studios unfortunately end up falling short more often than not. Yeah, true. Resources, the amount of resources available is a whole another conversation. Does that make sense? It's a whole nother conversation. I still think it's worth mentioning that you can make it work on the Switch. You know what I mean? I still think it's worth mentioning. I think if there's one thing I've learned about game development is that sometimes it only takes one talented person to make a difference on the team. Sometimes it's not about hiring more people. Sometimes it can take one very talented person can make all the difference on a team, on a development team. It can be the biggest AAA game in the universe, and one talented developer can make the difference for a game versus not. Right? So yeah, I think yeah, you're right. Sure, like the amount of resources might affect if a game can, you know, properly be optimized and stuff, sure. But I mean, that goes without saying. I think resources affects game development in a more general sense, not just its ability to be on the Switch. I think resources available affects the whole development process in general. That's just kind of how that works. Yeah. A AAA dev is going to have access to more resources, therefore their games are going to be a little bit more well put together, generally speaking, even though that's not even really the case half the time now, is it, right? There's plenty of games, AAA games, that come out that are trash with more resources, right? So I think it comes down to a lot of factors. Eggplants are typically used as vegetables in cooking, but is a berry by botanical definition. But I don't think berry necessarily means fruit. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Now we're getting into like genome conversations and stuff. Eggplant is technically a fruit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, did Palia get announced as it's being delayed on the Switch? Is this information? This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Yo, what up, Freddy Kala? What up, Funghua? Good to see you today. Oh, let's put our diving music on. I forgot about it. Oh, was it a part of the dev update? Yeah, we're gonna read the dev update tomorrow. But did it say that in the dev update? Yo, what's up, Manda? What's up? Hey, it's Manda. Good to see you today. Yeah, I'll be taking my look into the dev update tomorrow. I haven't read it yet. I usually pre-read it anyways a little bit. So I know what topics I'm getting into. I just heard about it today. It's not being delayed, but the Switch is pretty much last on the list in terms of platforms it's coming to my knowledge. So, to my understanding, I'm not sure. I'm getting like a half answer here. I'm just gonna go skim the dev update real quick because I'm just getting a half answer here. To our knowledge, Palia was coming to the Switch this holiday season. They didn't even talk about any other consoles. Yeah, like I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, to our knowledge, unless this dev update says something differently. They said that it was coming to the Switch this holiday season. Yeah, so yeah, we'll cover this whole thing. We'll cover this whole thing tomorrow. We're excited about a few things down the pipeline, like being able to play Paleo on Switch, for example, but we don't know anything to share on that yet. So yeah, I'm not sure where you're getting your information, Pumpkin Days. Not that I'm trying to challenge your information, but yeah, they just talked about it in the last dev update, I'm pretty sure. Didn't they? We just had this talk. The other, like last week. And we got confirmation that it was coming in this holiday season still. But we weren't sure. Like, they haven't really said anything. I remember I made the hot take that because they haven't said anything, I'm getting worried and it's not going to come this year to the Switch. And then somebody in our chat that's a partner with Paleo dropped an HDes sip, and they were like, no, the plans are still to come out this holiday season. And then we read something either from their Discord or from the October dev update where they hinted to the Switch release. And we were like, okay, are they still on track? Like, something made me confident in it coming out this year again. But I don't remember what it was. We read something that made it confident. And we were like, okay, like it looks like they're still on track. I guess we have to wait and see. They haven't said a word about this in months. But I don't remember what we read. I think it was from the Discord, maybe. I don't remember what we read that was like that got us confident about it again. So I'm not too sure, but yeah, we've had this talk. That's why I'm like, you're kind of throwing out knowledge as if you know something that I don't know. And I'm like, no, to our knowledge, they still have not denied Palea's release on Switch for 2023. To my knowledge, they have yet to say it is being moved to 2024. They have not delayed it. They haven't said anything yet. So we got to be careful about dropping speculation as if it's like serious, like information. Because like to my knowledge, we have no confirmation about this game coming to the Switch this year or next year. We only have their word from months ago that said we would see it this holiday season. So kind of funky that they just put out a dev update for November and they still aren't talking about it. Kind of funky, because like you really got to start to wonder at this point. I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Yo, what's up, Bella Bun? How are you today, Bell Bun? Good to see you today. What's up, Dragon Tamer? Dragon Tamer, we were showing off some of your food pics in the Discord the other day. Yeah, we didn't realize you were such a phenomenal chef. Paleo came out on PC first, and the Switch version has to be worked on later. Yeah. I mean, and in terms of that, games get made on the PC first because they're easier to develop for on the PC. It's cheaper and easier to develop a game for the PC first than it is for a console, right? Yeah. I think that's very common practice. I'm not a game developer, so I don't know the details, but it's cheaper and easier to develop a game on PC first. I watched the VOD. Nice. What up, Ace Mage? But I think the same goes for all consoles. I don't think that's a Switch exclusive thing. Like, to my knowledge, it is cheaper and more expensive to develop for any console versus PC. That has nothing to do with the Nintendo Switch, right? right? I don't think that has any. That's not Nintendo Switch exclusive. That's just in general. I'd say my cakes are more of an achievement than my pies. Well, we'll have to see some of your cakes sometimes. What's up, Lil Moogs? Switch and PS3 don't allow beta indie dev games. Palia still very an indie dev, barely beta. I'm not sure about all that. I don't know. I can't talk about that. In development games. I've seen games release on Switch that were still technically in development before. So maybe there's varying degrees of in development. Maybe there's varying degrees of what's accepted as that and what's not. Do you play Disney Dreamlight? I have, yeah. We have about a good 300 hours into it. Are you excited for the update next week? They have Tortimer icons this month. I saw that. Yeah, I don't know enough to comment on the whole Switch, what a Switch allows and what Switch doesn't allow. I don't know. I'd have to do my own research. All right, we're missing one here. It's got to be down here somewhere, right? Where else would I have missed trash? I've been grinding Dreamlight for a bit. Yeah, there's a new new star path and everything coming. I've been obsessed with diving. I'm very excited to see what the ocean holds in this game. You and me both. 1 week to go. Yo, what up, Blood Raven? What up, Shay Press Play? Yeah, it does take Nintendo a while to approve things. I have heard that, yeah. I like Palia, but I never have time to play video games anymore. All right. This is probably where I'm gonna find this. We need to make food to eat. I think we have all of that scuba snacks. Scuba snacks. What Zelda is this, or is this Zelda? This game is called Coral Island. Welcome in here, Kana. Welcome in. What's up, little Mogs? I hope you're feeling good today, dude. Yo, good to see you. The Sim fam rolling in. The Sim fam rolling in. Does anybody know if Sim Copter's gonna be playing WoW Season of Discovery? I imagine not. He seems like a hardcore exclusive kind of guy. Welcome in, Permians. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what Palia ends up doing. Now I'm imagining Zelda farming sim. I feel like there's no way that they release Palia this holiday season. I think there's two things happening right now. I have theories. I've been thinking about this a lot. I have theories. I think two things are happening right now for Palia. One, they're in panic mode and they have to figure out how to deliver the news that they're not coming to the Switch. So they're holding on as long as they can because they know that once they deliver the news, it's going to be a blow to the player base and that they're going to get a lot of ish for it because people are going to be pissed, just like people were pissed for Disney Dreamlight. And they're like, dude, we got to just hold off. Right? I have another theory though. And I think both of these theories are pretty valid. Hear me out. I think the other theory is, what if they're waiting because they're making it hype? If you think about it, what does not talking about something do? It builds mystery. And what does mystery do? It builds speculation. And what does speculation build? It builds anticipation. And what does anticipation build, my friends? Hype. What if there's a universe where Palia knows that they need to do something and anxiety? True, Clover. True. What if there's a universe? This sounds a little crazy, but hear me out. What if there's a universe where they are going to be like, Merry Christmas, and like the last week of December, they're going to be like, boom, It's out. It's on the Switch. They're going to make a big deal out of it. It's going to be a big grand release, a big grand reveal. Because think about something. When you already release a game, you have to take every opportunity to make something hype. So all I'm saying is if I was a game developer, I would do these types of sneaky things. I wouldn't talk about anything. I would be super sneaky. I would be so quiet about all of it. I'd be like such a punk about it. Because then when you actually announce it, people freak out. It's a super exciting moment. Everyone's popping off. Everyone's getting larger than life about it. Oh my gosh, they actually announced it. It's coming to the Switch. Right? So I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like these developers might know that and they might be pulling our leg here. I don't know. A boy can dream. A boy can dream. Bigs and Roses says, somebody asked in the Discord yesterday and a moderator said, I can't say anything right now and I wish I could. And just reposted what was in the dev update, which doesn't really mean anything. It could go either way. Think about it, dude. You don't, in life, don't always assume the negative, right? Yo, thank you so much, Clover, for the gift of the Ace Mage. I think sometimes in life, it's fun to have a thought experiment on what if the person or in this case, the entity knows what they're doing. So it's so easy for us to sit here and be like, they don't know what they're doing. They're lost. There's no update. They have nothing to say to us. Panic. But on that same token, on that same side of things, couldn't we also say that it's a little bit curious that they're not talking? I think sometimes when a company isn't talking, it speaks volumes on two different sides of the coin. On one hand, it could be because they don't have anything to say in a bad way, or maybe they're just H-Des sipping us. What if they're just H-Des sipping us right now? They're just looking at us, they're drinking their coffee, and they're just looking at us, and they're just like, oh, you have no idea what's on the horizon. Again, dude, it's not in a company's best interest to always tell us everything that's going on. It's not always in a company's best interest to ruin the hype behind things. That's not always the right thing to do. Sometimes you want to be quiet and you want to make things special. Right? So I don't know, man. I'm just saying, dude, y'all can come and tell me when January 1st hits, if we haven't seen the release of Palia, you can come in the chat and you can H-Des sip and you can say, so Hylian, what happened with Palia on Switch? And I'll fess up. I'll gladly take all the ice grill stares that y'all want to give me. But on the other side of that coin, if they announce Palia on Switch in December, I'm expecting all of y'all to come in here with some Prime subscriptions. All right, I'm kidding. All right, anyways. What if they're just waiting for the Switch to release? Yeah, who knows, dude? Bet. Yo, we got rank D! Hey! Primers? Yes, exactly, dude. Slappy the Pancakes. You see my thought process? If they are ready to release it and they're holding off for the hype, they're geniuses. But we've all been disappointed in our day. And I think there's a very good chance that we're just going to be disappointed.
Prime check.
Yo, Primer, mod check, Primer. See, Bird believes in me. Bird's giving me his Prime sub ahead of time because he believes in the dream. Thank you for the Prime, dude. Thank you for the 21 months. I've been considering getting this game. What do you like most about it? This game scratches the same itch that Stardew Valley scratches, but from a different angle. That's what I like most about it, is that it sends me to a familiar place mentally and as a gamer, mechanically, that Stardew sends me, but it's a different route. It's a different angle, but it's still very familiar. And that, I think, is the best part of this game, because when you take familiarity and you put a little bit of a twist on it, that can create some really, really good experiences. Think Tears of the Kingdom versus Breath of the Wild, right? Like, sometimes you want a lot more of the same, but just like you want it to taste a little different. You want to try a different ingredient in the pot. You still want that delicious pumpkin stew, but maybe this time you're going to try throwing a bay leaf in. You know, but you still want that core taste. And I think this game is that. It's that core delicious Stardew taste with maybe a couple different ingredients. Maybe instead of grandma making it this time, your mom made it. And your mom's got a little bit of a different palate. You know, maybe some things might not be as good. I should warn you, it's not all, you know, maybe something might not be as good as Stardew. In this case, the combat is a little bit lacking. But in other ways, things are better. Maybe grandma got stuck in her ways and things have gotten a little better in other areas. So there's some give and take there. I like this game a lot. You can also check out my little teeny 60-second review, Moogs, if you would like. It's just my first impression review, so I don't say a lot. I haven't put out an official review yet, so. Can't wait for my Steam Deck. Oh, did you order a Steam Deck, Nixie? Nice, dude. What's up, Lily Tazi? I think I will play SOD, yeah. I don't know if I want to play it on stream because I think the servers are going to be wrecked, dude. Right? So, like, it releases at 4 p.m. Eastern. And, like, I could start a stream at, like, 6 p.m. and play with everybody, but, like, I imagine the servers are going to be annihilated. Like, is it even worth it? Like, I really can't. My gut tells me it's not worth it at all to try to play the game tonight. Like, on stream. Like, I'll play it off stream. Maybe we can hang out in the Discord. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we could just hang out in the Discord. Because I'm worried that I'm going to try to play on stream and it's just going to be me sitting in a queue. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm a really good just chatting streamer and we could just sit there and chat, but the night stream is a bit of a different vibe. So I don't know if I want my night stream to me sitting in a queue talking with chat. Like, I don't know. I just don't know if that's going to work. So yeah, I am going to be playing SOD, but I'll probably play it off stream. I'll probably play it maybe in the Discord. I'll probably play it in the Discord. It'd be fun. I'd watch that. Well, thank you, Mary. Yeah, and then tomorrow we're doing a normal stream. So I won't be playing any tomorrow on stream, but maybe this weekend I'll play some. I'm going to probably do Rogue. I don't know. I'm torn because here's my thought process. Real quick, we'll do a WoW talk real quick. Here's my thought process. I don't know if I want to mess up the feeling of Vanilla Rogue. I like the feeling of Vanilla Rogue a lot, and I kind of don't want to touch it. I think I kind of want to keep that preserved. So instead, I'm thinking maybe I try Druid, which is what I played back in 2019 for Vanilla Classic. I played Horde Druid, loved it, played it up to 60. I even did all of Molten Core up to Blackwing Lair. First time ever in my life. And like, that was really cool. So I could do Druid again. And I could also go to my first love, the Dwarf Hunter, and try out what Hunter might feel like in Season of Discovery. So those are my options right now. I'm thinking Hunter, Druid, or I'm thinking Rogue. SOD Season of Discovery is a new update coming to Classic World of Warcraft, Nixie Bar. And it's a different version of the game for people who are already subscribed to the game. So you have to spend $15 a month to subscribe, and then you get Season of Discovery as a part of that subscription. It's not a paid expansion or anything like that. It's free you know, with your subscription. So if you're already subbed to WoW, you just get it packaged in. If you're not, you could sub for that, and then you get like 4 different versions of the game, and so on and so forth. Grandma doesn't taste as she goes. She follows the same recipe. Mom tastes as she goes and throws in a little something. You like that analogy, chat? Yo, what up, Candy Coated Kid? I never played Stardew, but all this talk makes me wonder if I should give it a go. You should maybe try Stardew Valley out. Yeah, it's only like a $15, $20 investment slash risk. I recommend Stardew to anybody just because of the price tag. It's hard to really feel bad when you don't like a game that's only $20, right? Like, that's not the worst. It could be worse. Priest is my comfort class. Yeah, Rogue is my comfort class. Thinking about trying a mage. I think I was watching a streamer called Mad Season, and I think I like his style. Depending on how long leveling up takes, Lil Mogs, I might do 4 characters. And I might do 2 Horde and 2 Alliance. Because there's a good chance that Season of Discovery is going to be around for 2 months, right? So I'm thinking at least 1 Horde, 1 Alliance. So then when they bump it to the next phase, we have choices. So like, what if I have 1 Horde and 1 Alliance, and then once they bump the phase up to phase 2, level 40, we could all sit down as a community and be like, okay, are we going to go with the Horde or the Alliance? And then we go forward. You know what I mean? Because I don't think it's going to be too time consuming to get to level 25. It's not that bad. So I'm like, you know, maybe I'll do like 1 of each. I don't know. We'll see. I never played WoW solo. I would need my hubby or another experienced player. All right. We got our WoW talk out of the way. Yeah. Here's my battle tag. Add my battle tag. If you play, add my battle tag. And I'm probably gonna make a channel in the Discord and try to connect people. We don't have a ton of people in the community that play, but I'm gonna try to connect people. We'll see if people are playing. What kind of itch is it scratching? Because I've never played enough through Stardew. So the Stardew Valley itch is farming sim. That's the itch for me. So it's a Harvest Moon. So if you've never played a Harvest Moon game, you might not understand the itch. And that's not a gatekeeping comment. That's just an honest comment. It scratches the same itch that I get scratched from Harvest Moon Super Nintendo 64, Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town, Harvest Moon Wonderful Life for GameCube, Harvest Moon Magical Melody, and nowadays Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town, Story of Seasons, you know, Wonderful Life, Friends of Mineral Town. It's that's the itch that Stardew scratches, and that's the itch that Coral Island continues to scratch. And it's a farming simulation / time management type video game. So in Harvest Moon, what is the gameplay loop? The gameplay loop is you start off with nothing and you have to build yourself up as a farmer. You have a couple options to make money. So the whole gameplay loop is based off of farming, animal husbandry, fishing, mining, foraging. These are the 5. This is like the classic 5 things that make a farming sim what it is. Farming, animal husbandry, foraging, mining, and fishing. These 5 things, plus the ability to romance and get married and have a kid. So I guess there's 6 things. I should mention the 6th, which is the ability to get married and have a kid in the game, or the kid's not relevant, but have a family. The point is like a family. Those 6 things are like the core elements of a farming simulation game. Good farming that has enough depth to let you go nuts and build extravagant farms, or to be simple enough to just be engaging. Enough cute animals, chickens and cows and goats and sheeps that you got to take care of and love and snuggle and cuddle every day, and a horse to brush every day, right? These things are cute. They're a big part of farming sims. You have mining. So you go into these somewhat simple yet, you know, slightly deep, no pun intended, mining where you dig and you look for ores and armor. And here's the key: progression. What makes a farming sim feel good is this right here. Progression, rank D. My tools go from being these punk tools that can barely hoe a piece of the land to being able to hold down the button and I can hoe 7 pieces at once, 9 pieces of my field, 20 pieces of my field in one swing of the hoe. Seed upgrades, watering can upgrades, progression. You see, you start from the bottom and then your character progresses over time to where you have money and your farm is extravagant and you have a wife or a husband, or right? Like, this is what makes farming sims fun. These core elements. So when I talk about that itch, that's what I'm talking about, right? To be able to go from being a country bumpkin farmer to having automation like sprinklers and auto petters. Yeah, you got it right there, Riddy. I love that people are joining the conversation. Yes, you got it, Rid. You got it, baby. Like, you understand. Like, that's what makes Stardew Valley. That's the itch you're scratching. It's a part of the simulation. It's all a part of the thing. I believe there's about 6 key elements, and it's about how you approach each of those elements individually to truly create an experience that feels good. And there's not many games that do it, because a lot of the games that try step away from those core elements, and the big one is farming. A lot of these games are just simulation games with farming. Here's the big difference for Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, Coral Island. These are farming sims with everything else. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, let me say that again. Stardew Valley is a farming simulation game. Paleo Pines, My Time at Portia, My Time at Sandrock, these are all great games, but they're not farming sims. They're life simulations with farming. That's cool. I like farming. I can farm in Animal Crossing. Rad. They're not farming sims. That is a big part of the itch, the proverbial itch that you asked me to explain, that is being scratched by Stardew Valley. That's the difference. It's got to be a farming sim game with a bunch of other stuff. Cool. I like all the other stuff. I like the diving. I like enchanting my tools. Combat's cool. But none of that stuff matters if the farming isn't fun, if it isn't an integral part. It's like the whole game has to be built around the farming. Like, the farming shouldn't be added in as an afterthought. Right? It feels like a lot of the life sim games I play are a donut. And they took out the center of the donut and they just throw it in the box later as a donut hole. Like, oh yeah, you can order some donut holes. Here's your farming. Nah, I don't want that. I want that Boston cream donut where the farming is the center, baby, the juice, the cream. All right, now our analogies are getting off the wall. Anyways, I'm done. I'm just joking. The donut analogy was a joke. I'm just Do you think you'll play Haunted Chocolatier? Yeah, for sure. Oh, I'm so ready for Chocolatier, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm ready. I think Chocolatier is going to be sick. I don't think it's going to be a farming sim, but it looks so good. It's going to be sick. It's going to be its own thing, and I'm really ready for it. I love supporting developers trying new things. Right? I love supporting developers trying new things. Like, here, let me show you all this game real quick. This is not an ad. Let me show you all this game really quick. I just got this game and we're going to play it on stream, I think. It's called Moonbreaker. This is a game by the developers of Subnautica. The developers of Subnautica created this.
How many moons are there orbiting the light? Do you know? There are hundreds. And between them is the reaches. And all of them, everyone,
Good morning,
has
Sam.
a cinder. And some people can even use
It's
them
a
for
turn-based-
powers so incredible. They seem
Turn-based
like magic.
tactical RPG. Nothing even like Subnautica.
Snuggle up. Smoke it.
But I support this.
Time. You're
You see, I like it when an artist, and in this case, game developers are artists, wake up. Game development is art, my friends. It's the same as somebody painting a picture. It's the same as somebody creating a song. It is art. And when an artist says, I'm done with one genre and I want to try something different, I'm here for it. Because I don't support Subnautica just as a game. I support the artist who made Subnautica. So I'm here for this. I think this is going to be sick, dude. They've already proven to me that they can make a good game. I don't care if it's the same genre, right? They've already proven to me that they can make a good game. They can listen to their community. Subnautica was an early access game that turned out to be what it was because they listened to their community, right? Like, this is sick. This is something I love. This is something I love. Like this, I love grid-based. Are you kidding me? Like, this looks sick, dude. But it is kind of weird that they went with like this tabletop direction. I think they might try to release like actual physical toys out of this. I think that's probably why they did that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of funny that they did like, they straight up actually used tabletop looking toys in the game. Kind of an interesting thing to do. But I like grid-based strategy. It looks like it's going to be really in depth, right? It looks like it's going to be super convoluted and complicated, and it's going to suck my soul from my body for at least 20 hours minimum. Right? I'm here for this, right? So I reached out to them on Keymailer and they sent me a copy of the game because I really want to play it. So I just wanted to show this off because it's a good example of a company stepping away from what they're mostly known for, but I still believe that we should support them, right? Like, it's a really good example of that happening. So I brought that up because we were talking about Haunted Chocolatier. Now, I don't think Haunted Chocolatier is going to be like that different compared to Stardew, but I think it's going to be different enough that a lot of people are going to be surprised. I think people are going to be surprised at how different Haunted Chocolatier is from Stardew. But I think it's going to still be very similar, still very familiar. Yo, what's up, Ryan Perp? Like, I don't think it's going to be a farming game at all. Like, I don't even think we're going to be able to farm in Haunted Chocolatier. I think he's not even going to have the option, which is pretty cool. I think that's neat. And if farming is in the game, it's going to be in such a unique way that it's not going to be considered farming. You're going to be like taking care of plants in a greenhouse or something, maybe. It's not going to, I don't think we're going to have farming the way we think right now. I think it's going to be very different. Marge Simpson's sister who smokes. I've been watching Simpsons, so that's funny. Yeah, what's up? How you doing today? How you doing today, Yum Springer? Good to see you. Look into Warhammer? I might look into Warhammer. All right, so we got our town rank up to D before the end of year 1. That's actually massive. What does that mean? What did we unlock? What did we unlock with town rank D? More seeds in the store, new decorations at the store, new clothing, tier 2 research and development at the laboratory. We unlocked the goat and the quail. We also, our ocean rank is actually almost rank C. Dude, that's actually sick. Do you know who you're gonna romance? No, I haven't decided yet. No. My current romance options are, I always forget their names. That tells you how much I care. My current romance options are, is Emma romanceable? Because she's kind of cute. I like the farm girls. No? Oh, well, that sucks. Well, rip. Never mind. I'm going to be lonely forever. So I'm thinking about taking on the challenge of romancing Leia because I actually kind of hate her and it would be kind of fun. Suki's cool and Yuri's cool. Yuri and Suki are probably the only two that I'm interested. Oh, and Zara. Zara seems cool too. That's about it. I don't really care otherwise. I gift Leia trash every day. Yeah, she's a punk, man. Leia's just a straight punk. Exciting news, with Town Rank D, we've received more grants, which means more advanced quality of life devices. We now have the auto petter and the sturdy computer. The computer has online shopping. Oh, cool. Very cool. We're going places, chat. We are going places. Drop this stuff off. Let's put on Winter Day 2. I love this song. Highly in promoting hate dating is such a vibe. Yo, what's up, Snark? Yeah, I'm a Stardew Leia lover. Yeah. That's true. Welcome in, everybody. I know we've been chatty today. It's the day after a day off. I wasn't even sure if I was going to stream today, but I just wanted to come hang out with y'all. But I hope that's okay. I hope it's okay that I'm chatty. I'm sure that I'm missing a bunch of messages in the chat. I'm sure that we're not going to accomplish anything in game today. It is what it is. Don't expect much. This is it. This is the show. I appreciate y'all tuning in though. Thank you. We got to pet them ourselves. The auto petter is nice if you're running a super busy farm, but I agree. What's the point of having cute animals if you're not going to pet them yourself? And the whole routine of seeing you helps the brain. Hey, good to have you tuned in today, bud. Hope you're doing well. Ah, look at my delicious mason jar collection. It don't get much better. Yeah, what up, Retro Drunk? Yeah, LPK. I agree with that. Organization does matter because if you take a break from the game and you come back, you're so overwhelmed. It's hard to like know what you were doing. Yeah, I agree with that. I understand that feeling of like coming back and being like, never mind. No petting, they smell like poop. Well, you know what? I don't want to pet you. You might stink like poop too, punk. No, just kidding. I don't know what you smell like. I do. Well. Well, it do in fact be like that. Do we make more mason jars? Or do you think we have enough? I think we have enough mason jars. Let's count them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Well, we gotta make one more. We gotta even it to 25. Like, that just makes way too much sense. Just seems like the right thing to do. It is December tomorrow. All right, we have 208 gold kelp. Whoa. All right, it's time. Here we go. One T sprinkler level 2s. Oh, shoot. All right, let's start getting this field figured out. Let's start getting this field figured out, dude. Let's go. Yeah, you gotta have those round numbers. Exactly. All right, we start with scarecrows. We build around scarecrows. Battleborn farm, getting brought back from the dead in Stardew Valley. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Yeah, we just got to build around scarecrows first. I think that's the most important thing to build around. Then we'll get sprinklers in. Dude, Buttspot is all about it. Battleborn Butt is getting brought butt from the dead in Stardew Butley. Woo! Stardew Butley sent me, man. I'm such a child. Stardew Butley sent me there. Woo! Stardew Butley. All right. You're not alone. Cemetery loves the number 24, though. Yeah, what's up, Azelin? How are you today, buddy? All right. Sprinkler level 2. Dude, it's really not that much better. Rick. Man, we need sprinkler levels 3. For some reason, I thought it's way better. All right, first off, I should stop complaining. It's way better. But I thought it was going to be a little bit bigger. I don't know why. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Everything's covered so far. All right, let's make a little bit more. That's our last one we can make for now. We need more silver and gold kelp. We have plenty of gold. We need more silver kelp. Okay. All right, if I hold a sprinkler, all of the sprinkler spots that are covered will show. Look at that. That's pretty massive. If we hold this, we'll see everything that we have covered by scarecrows. So we still have plenty of space to cover, and we have our little sprinklers to use as well. So I think we'll put our little sprinklers down here. I think we will end up using... Oh no, this scarecrow is in the way of this one. All right, hold on. We might use these on the bottom row. All right. Now we kind of know what we're doing now. We kind of know what we're doing here. I see my limitations. I have a vision. I have a vision. All right, let's go. Back to the grind. I have a vision. Let's go back to the grind. Take these out of here. You go into the farm. We have 2 more scarecrows to use. All right. We have a vision. Yeah, the grid system makes me so happy. I couldn't agree with that more. All right. We have enough time in the day here. It's 1:50. We have a silver hoe. We're doing good there. All right, let's go to the mines. Oh, baby. What up, Dagoth? and we'll go ahead and we'll get our diving music on. We're gonna continue to hunt for gold, and then we're gonna switch over to silver tomorrow. We're gonna hunt for silver tomorrow. For today, let's keep hunting gold down. Do you change hats every stream? No, but like recently I have been, yeah. I've recently been kind of switching hats up every stream. But sometimes I forget. So yeah, it's kind of a new thing. Yeah, you're talking about my Twitch hat with the Twitch logo was green screened, yeah. We gotta save this little fish. Ooh, there's some gold kelp. Give me that good stuff. Yoink. Yo, what's up, Walnut? Yo, nice. Good to have you here today, buddy. I don't know if I could take another farm type game. Yeah, I don't blame you. I think it is good to manage your expectations on how much you can take on in a game. If you don't have the time to maybe commit, maybe hold off, or also just try to get your brain to remember that not every game needs to be a commitment, and that sometimes games can just be something that you do temporarily. Like for example, sometimes you'll like buy a game and then you'll feel bad that you only put like 20 hours into it, and you'll just be like, dang, like I didn't really touch that game after that. Sometimes that's okay. Sometimes it's okay to just be done with a game. I just feel like I think we do occasionally stress ourselves out to that like every game needs to be like a long journey. Like I don't know if that's always the case, right? Nice. Yeah, Fae Farm isn't as heavy of a farming sim. It has farming and stuff, but it's like not as heavy as one. Like that's at least the vibe I got, but I only played it for 2.5 hours. 200 hours in the Stardew. Now it's time to move on to something new. Yeah. I think that's okay. I guess I'm kind of just like reflecting on myself when I say this, but it's just sometimes we forget that like games you don't have to commit yourself to anything. And that if you want to try a game out and you have the money, you know, cool. That doesn't mean that you have to stick with that game or anything. Like, you know, I fall into this trap with like MMOs where like you start playing an MMO and you like start leveling up a character because you're like, you got this random itch and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go play some Diablo. And then you start playing Diablo, and then you start kind of forcing yourself to play because you're like, well, I'm already here and I've already invested this time. Like, should I just keep playing even though I would rather go do something else? Or if I don't just have the time. And it's like, dude, you could just play an MMO for a day and never play it again. Like, that is an option, but we forget. And it's not a waste of time. Like, that whole idea of wasting your time is kind of a personal thing. Like, you just have to figure that out for yourself. Dang it, we need to clear this. All right, we have to go up and around. I'm the same way with MMOs. Yeah, middleman. You know, like we kind of put this weird pressure on ourselves and we forget that sometimes you can just pick up a game for like a day and just like have some fun and then just not go back to it. Like, that's totally an acceptable thing to do. Okay. Boom. Boom. Nice. Some more of that gold kelp, that good stuff, that juicy stuff. So when are we gonna get Dazabound to play this game? Has Dazabound talked about this game at all, chat room? To the fellow Daza enjoyers. I was just watching him yesterday, finishing up Mario RPG. I don't know if he finished it, but yeah, thank you. We're gonna do a silver hunt tomorrow. I figure today we'll try to make a little bit more progress because we're so close to unlocking a new zone. We're so close to unlocking a new zone, Nixie, that if I unlock this new zone, I might have access to Osmosis Jones levels of kelp. Osmium. It's called osmium, not osmosis. I just made that up. So like, yeah, if we could get osmium kelp, we might even be able to make a couple level 3 sprinklers before the end of the season. Well, we only have 3 batteries, so we're not going to make a lot. We're not going to make a lot. The play/cost math is a great way to gauge if you want to spend money. I also take into account that the past content is good if applicable. Take Destiny 2. DLCs have been $60-80 if you beat the campaign in 6 hours. Story is less, then great, and the activities are the same. That's why I stopped playing it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I would stop playing too. Yeah, Destiny 2 is had a little bit of controversy around it. It's not doing too well. Yeah, what's up, Dory? Hey, welcome back. Almost have enough to automate all 60 of my sprinklers. All right, let me eat some of these scuba snacks. Hey, Paul. Yo, what's up, Elsa? Good morning to you. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday. Thanks for tuning in today. Appreciate y'all. No, I haven't been able to go in any caves yet. I think it's going to be something like Endgame. Like, I have a sneaking suspicion that the caves are going to unlock once you, like, clear most of the ocean. As, like, even more stuff to do. Or something like that. I don't know. The trash does respawn, but it respawns at a very slow rate. But like, I went back to the very early zone areas and like there was like a good amount of trash back, but not a lot. It respawns at a very, very slow rate. So it's not too bad. Caves are bugged. Yeah, I don't know much about them. Right now, every time I try to enter one of the caves, they're like, you can't do that yet. Gilwen just cleared the ocean and it was so cool to watch. No spoilers. What's up, Sunset Sass? Dude, it's cool that Gilwen's playing. I didn't know that. I don't think I knew. Maybe I forgot. Yeah, does anybody know if Dazabound has anybody asked Dazabound if he's gonna play this game on stream yet? And if so, like what is that? What has Daza said? Oh frick, it's midnight. We gotta go. Haven't heard him mention it, to be honest. I'm curious, dude. I feel like he would like this game, but he might be holding off for whatever reason. I want to see him approach this game. I think this game is good for a fellow Stardew Valleyer such as myself. No, Kibble doesn't yank me out of the ocean anymore because I found like I made enough progress. I made enough progress through the ocean that Kibble doesn't get pissed at me. All right, off to bed. Maybe waiting for it to come to Switch next year. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, diving level 8. Ooh, yeah, apparently it's a temporary thing that once you get to a certain point, you don't need to worry about it anymore. It'll be snowing tomorrow. All right, Thursday the 25th in game. Let's go drop off all of this stuff we collected overnight. Boom. 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 And, yeah. You been on that Stardew itch again? Almost through my second winter? Nice. Dude, I've been thinking about Stardew so much with this game that I can't wait for more Stardew content. All right. Let's fill up these mason jars. Just unlocked Ginger Island. I was not prepared. Wait, is it your first time unlocking Ginger Island? Or have you unlocked it before? Sorry if I'm misinterpreting what's happening there. Dude, Ginger Island's so sick. I went from my mega modded Stardew to vanilla on my Switch, and I can't believe how much of the game is still fun without mods. Yeah, I agree with that. I think there are certain things that once you mod it, it can be hard to go back, like chest anywhere mods and stuff, and that's kind of why I don't use those mods. I kind of make a point not to use chest anywhere mods and stuff, because for me personally, I don't ever want to make vanilla Stardew not seem as fun. So I kind of make a point not to over mod stuff, just to make Stardew like a little bit better, but not so much better that I start to despise the regular game. Pickled eggplants, artisan product. Yeah. Oh, we never checked at the price of that wine. Let's go check real quick. How much did we make off of this wine? 360 bucks off of the wine versus 80. Woo! So the regular cranberry juice is worth 80, but the wine is worth 360. So not too bad, dude. That's a pretty nice jump. Of course, the obvious problem being how long it takes to make the wine. So you could argue like it's not worth it. Of course it's not worth it until you have a massive setup of aging barrels. Making wine has never been worth it in these types of games until you have a massive setup of aging barrels. So yeah, it's not necessarily about it being worth it right now. I just wanted to see like how far out I was from it being like very worth it, right? I wanted to see how far away I was from that. Yo, what's up, raid boss? After some reconnaissance, I can report that Daza is skipping Coral Island. Wait, reconnaissance? You have a clip for me? They're skipping Coral Island. I wonder why. Did they? Oh, what? I wonder why. I wonder if it's for some stubborn reason, like the reason I don't play some games. Do you have any tips for beginners? So the big tips are to make sure you go and adjust the time settings in the game. If you go to your settings, you can adjust the game time speed. I encourage you to put it down to 50%. I mean, if you like playing these games more relaxed, I think that's a really big tip for a new player, is make sure you know you can adjust the time settings. Otherwise, we did go over a bunch of tips yesterday. I'm not sure if you got a chance, or Wednesday. We should maybe go back and like highlight that so we could share it with people, because there were like a bunch of tips we shared in the chat. A big one is like, if you've ever played Stardew Valley, there's like a system like bundles, and if you take a look at stuff, you can see if something needs to be donated because of this right here. So if it says donated above that means that you can put it to the museum. So you might want to save that. And if it says the word offered, like right here it says offered, then that means that it needs to be put into a bundle and offered to the goddess. So you might want to save one of those, right? So it's good to identify that that stuff is there. Please highlight the tips. Yeah, but I haven't highlighted what Tuesday's episode yet. I can go back and do that. I haven't highlighted Tuesday's episode. We can do that for sure. Oh, sick, dude. I didn't know that. Yeah, that gold pixel heart is such a sick little badge. Nope, just my word. I think he's farm simmed out. Oh, man. I get it, but I still think we should all campaign for Dazabound to play this game. Everybody, we need to start a campaign right now. We got to start a campaign right now for Dazabound to play this game. They're not live today, I don't think. So we can't go bother them on Twitch. We have to start a campaign for Dazabound to play this game. I'll buy it for them. They are live. All right, we're going into the chat. Let's go. Let's go get them. We're going to start a campaign. Let's go, everyone. Let's go over to Dazabound's chat. And let's go talk to him about playing Coral Island. He's going to tell you to kick rocks. That's okay.
Yes and no. Yes, because of the space and storage and moving them. Easy peasy. No, in the fact of the cost of them. In my opinion, Pokemon cards are crazy overpriced.
Yeah, they are. All right.
Darkish pink.
Yo.
Okay.
So I'm starting a campaign to get you to play Coral Island.
Are we live? Hi, Hylian Descent chat. How we doing?
So we are here today to bother you about it.
I don't wanna.
Smilers?
So we're here today to bother you about it.
Is he looking for a sound effect?
Hold on 1 second. I know the exact... Wait, I know how to deal with this. Hold on.
Okay.
Guys, thanks very much for watching. Hope you all had a good day. See you in the next one.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat.
Chat overlay isn't working. Right. Why is the chat overlay not working? That's something for future Dazzle effects. Hi, I'm back. What's up?
Oh my gosh.
I don't know, it broke. What's new? Sorry. What do you have against Coral? I just don't want to play it at the moment. I'm just... Well, that one worked. Thanks for the follow. I just don't want to...
What's up, love?
I'm not into the farming genre at the moment.
All right, we're gonna do a shout out for Dazabound.
Consider it. I'll consider it. I'll consider it.
All right, we'll do a shout out. Give him some love. Give him a follow.
Thanks, B. Kimberly.
He's a wonderful creator. He's a big fan of Stardew Valley. He's a big fan of Animal Crossing and stuff, but he's currently got a different thing going on, you know? And I get it.
Isn't it? Thank you, everybody.
Look at all the follows coming in now. Look at the face he made. He's like...
I'm still not playing Coral Island.
Beneath waves, colors bloom, Coral Island's secret home, beauty hidden, no.
No, I thought he said no at the end.
All right. I just wanted to hear it. I just wanted to hear why, dude. Because, like, I get super stubborn about games sometimes. The truth is that I just wanted to hear why. Because I personally get super stubborn about games sometimes. And I was just curious if this was just a stubborn moment or if he had another reason. Being burnt out, you don't really need much more of a reason than that. Like, If you're not in the mood to play a farming game, you can't really force it. You cannot, dude. I've tried and it doesn't work. You gotta be in the mood to play a farming game. So like, I don't blame him one bit. But I wanted to see. I wanted to find out. All right, back to diving we go. All right, but this time we're looking for silver kelp. So let's go to the Merfolk Kingdom and then go backwards. Yeah, you end up hating it, yeah. So I was just kind of curious, like jokes aside, I was just kind of curious why he wasn't playing it. And if it came down to being a hipster punk like me. Right? Yeah, Bookworm, what's up? Yeah, if it comes down, hey Bookworm, were you over there hanging out with Daza? Yeah, I just wanted to find out why he wasn't playing Coral Island, because the game was right up his alley, right? Is it not? Like, it's not like I'm some crazy Dazabound fan. Like, he would like this game, right, chat? Like, those of you that are Dazabound fans here, like, he would like the game, right? Like, I know he would like it, for sure. Like, yeah, he would like the game. That's why I was just kind of curious, like, why is he not playing it? You know, I just wanted to see what he thought and, like, why he wasn't playing it. But if it comes down to just not being in the mood, it's like, oh yeah, I get it, dude. If you're not in the mood, man, like, it is what it is. Sometimes timing in life is just that sick. Sometimes in life, timing is a cruel mistress, and it just doesn't work out that way. It happens to the best of us. Yo, what's up, Terabad? If I missed anybody rolling into the stream during those shenanigans, don't be shy to jump in the chat and let me know you're out there. I'm sorry if I missed anybody rolling in. Yeah. So sorry if I missed anybody. Yo, Bookie, thank you so much for 2021. How are you today, Bookie? Did I miss you popping into the stream, or are you just getting here? Also, good morning, Sunshine. I love Coral. I put so many hours in. Last night was playing and I was like, I don't think I can do farming right now. I think I need a break from it. Yeah. See, for me, I kind of took a break from farming, like, just enough because of Zelda. Zelda gave me enough of a break from farming that even when A Wonderful Life came out, I had enough of a break from Zelda that I'm in the mood, right? But I get burnt out. I've gotten burnt out of farming games before. It happened last year. There was just so many games that were coming out. I was like, I need a break from all of this. So. Oh, much love to you as well, Sonny. Yo, what up, Pink Clouds? Came in a while ago, but you were passionate talking about Palia. Hey, what's up, Lenny? Yo, thank you for your patience. Yeah, it's a day after a day off. Today's kind of a day off stream. I honestly should have just labeled today as a day off stream. By that, I mean, like, put it in the title and told people, like, I'm here, but I'm not here. We haven't done a day off stream in a while where I'm just here, but I'm not here. Like, I'm here streaming, but I'm not being a streamer. I'm just Joshua saying hello to my friends, right? Like, because there's a big difference between me just being here for the sake of going live and saying hello to people and, like, me entertaining and being the best broadcaster I can be, right? I think there's a big difference. I think there is. A lot of my community members like to remind me that, you know, it's not a big deal, but I think it's a pretty big deal. What I'm trying to say is I'm a little off today. I'm just kind of chilling. I'm just kind of here because it felt like the right thing to do. And I'm happy that I decided to be here because I love Coral Island and I'm enjoying hanging out with y'all. So yeah, exactly, Pastel. Yeah, what up, dude? So many good looking games coming out. I know, right? I just got into variety gaming this year. What were good games that came out last year that you would recommend that burns you out on farming sims? So I did Stardew Valley Expanded last year, and that was what truly tipped me over the edge. Expanded is just there's so much going on in that game. There's so much going on, dude. Other recommendations that I would give you personally outside of Stardew Valley Expanded, if you have the option to mod that game, is I think it was honestly even a combination of the year before, last year and the year before. I don't know. I honestly think Expanded was just enough to do it to me by itself. I'm trying to think of all the farming sims we played over the past couple years. I know we picked up Pioneers of Olive Town, so I want to mention that. That's worth mentioning. Pioneers of Olive Town. I feel overwhelmed with base Stardew. I can only imagine. Yeah. I would say we got to mention Pioneers of Olive Town. We also got to mention A Wonderful Life. We got to mention Friends of Mineral Town. So all the Story of Seasons games. I got to mention Littlewood because I played Littlewood in my free time and that didn't help. Because it was also a somewhat similar kind of farming, kind of similar vibe. But it's not quite a farming sim, but it's just like a similar vibe. All right, I'm not looking for seaweed. I gotta stop. I'm just like farming seaweed. Stardew Tractor mod is peak. Yeah, honestly, I think I just burnt myself out on Stardew mostly. It was mostly a bunch of Stardew Valley with a little bit of a couple other games. Like kind of around it. I'd argue that it also came down to like a vibe thing. Because we also played like a ton of Disney Dreamlight Valley. So I think it also came down to like games that have a more cozy gameplay loop and less focused gameplay like Zelda and like Mario and stuff. So I think it was also like a vibe thing. Dinkum, there we go. There's one worth mentioning. Dinkum. Dinkum was definitely a part of the Burnout list. Yes, thank you. I think Dreamlight Valley was a part of it. I think Dinkum was a part of it. I think even Animal Crossing was a little bit a part of it. Because I played a ton of Animal Crossing around all as well. So I think it was a combination of farming sims, but also just a bunch of simulation games in general. That's how I want to word it. Is that it's also a combination of simulation games in general. Yeah. I feel like the time speed is a bug or something. I just dive normally 2 hours in game and it's 4 hours. I'm setting 50% for real. Yeah, I mean, they did just update the game, Pooh. Maybe there's like a bug that's going on. I've heard of a couple of bugs. All right, let's make our way to a teleport point. Your time speed is freaking fast. Yeah, I'm at 100%. My stuff's zooming. Yeah, dude. It's 10 seconds per 10 minutes in game. Watch. Let's wait for it to go to 820 and then we'll count it. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi. So it's right around 10 seconds real life versus 10 minutes in game at 100% speed. So in theory, we need to go to this teleport point. In theory, 50% game speed should be 20 seconds real life for 10 minutes in game. Yeah, I'm so glad you mentioned Dinkum. I knew there was something we were forgetting. we were forgetting. Yeah, Dinkum. We played a lot of Dinkum. We played Dinkum every morning for weeks. I mean, it's all on YouTube. We have like 15 episodes of our Dinkum playthrough on YouTube. We played a lot of Dinkum. We'll test in game. Okay, I think the rest of this stuff can be put into the dehydrator. Just got San Rocky, you're loving it? Nice. I've heard good things. I've heard real good things. How are you today, Jin? We're going to check it out in December. We're not going to do a full playthrough, but we're going to check it out. For sure. Yo, welcome in here. Thank you for the follows coming in, fam. Following is a free way to support the channel. I'd appreciate it if you would consider doing so. If you're enjoying the show, you're enjoying the content, the community, the commentary, whatever, definitely consider hitting that follow button. And welcome to the broadcast. Just hanging out, relaxing here, playing some Coral Island. Just big chilling with some Coral Island today. Put yourself on Zelda. I do that. I think the only game that I truly never get burnt out of in life is Animal Crossing, because I don't generally play Animal Crossing enough to burn myself out. Now, that being said, as a streamer, I have burnt myself out of Animal Crossing before. But as a gamer, I've never really played enough Animal Crossing to do that to myself. Because I usually just play Animal Crossing for like an hour a day. So it's like just enough. Like just enough to like get close to that like burnout threshold. Yeah, weird. I'm just bummed they're paywalling Rapunzel. That's lame, dude. What's up, Mamira? I want to pop in and say thank you for creating such a chill, friendly, welcoming stream. Aw, what the heck, man? Y'all are gonna make me cry. Today would be the day. Definitely feeling extra emotional today. Thank you, chat. Thanks for taking the time to put that energy out there. You didn't have to do that, but you did, and that's super cool. That's super cool. Thank you. You do need a lot of scrap in this game. You are not lying on them. The scrap grind is real. That's why I got a big recommendation from someone before. And that recommendation was to make sure that you are constantly turning trash into scrap. Like, always make sure you have your scrap being turned into scrap. Always make sure you have a constant flow of that happening. Because it is, it's such a big part of the journey. Off the bed. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Molded? Yo, Minecraft winter event starting tomorrow. Right, the 26th. Back to nature with Jenna. Black beauty eggplants can be found in vineyards, lakes, and forests. Totally healthy, totally free. I'd get myself some if they were around here. Spend winter gathering eggplants and save them up for spring. Get that spring body cleansing going. That's it for this year. Genevieve signing off. See all you dollies next year. What'd you call me? She's cute. Super excited for the event this year. Yeah, thank you for saying that, Mimira. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, and welcome in everybody. Hope you're having a good day so far. Dude, our field is pretty massive here. Here we go, dude. We're putting everything down that we can. We're running out of kelp, silver kelp. Here it is, dude. This is gonna be a massive field. I'm starting to get butterflies in my stomach with how big this field is. Like, I'm literally starting to get butterflies in my stomach. Like, am I gonna be able to do this? Whew. Yo, thank you, Generic Murph. Yeah, Marty. He's supposed to look like Gordon Ramsay. It's like a meme. It's like a silly like meme. In one of the shows in the game. In one of the shows of the game, they have Cloud Strife basically sitting there and like talking and chatting. It's like so stupid. If you don't know, Cloud Strife is from Final Fantasy. The nice version of Gordon, yeah. All right, we'll take these scarecrows as backup. These scarecrows are backups for this bottom row that needs a little bit more loving down here. These are the backup scarecrows. Okay. This field is definitely intimidating. Look, dude. Look, dude. Look at all of that. Woo. We just got to get sprinklers in. So what do we need? We need 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 8 more tier 2 sprinklers and we're done. We need 8 more tier 2 sprinklers and then we can use tier 1 sprinklers for the edges and we're done. Okay, we actually have a final point. All right, we need 8 more tier 2 sprinklers and I think we're done for our spring setup. We're pretty close. We're actually pretty close. We need more silver and gold kelp. Oof. Yeah, this is gonna be a grind, dude. We got to get out there and get it. Now we could use all of our regular sprinklers in these last fields if we want. We have a ton of regular sprinklers sitting around that we could use. So if we for some reason don't manage to get the silver and gold kelp that we need, we could just use regular sprinklers as well. I will be planting 854 crops for spring year 1 with all the sprinklers and auto harvest tier attachments. I'm excited. I can't wait to see the money rolling in. Dude, holy heck. The cool part is that we got town rank D. So we can actually go getting town rank D. We can actually, get, I think we get even new seeds at the shop for spring, which is pretty cool. Drop off this stuff. We don't need any more glass. We just need to get trash processed. And then let's go back into the diving. 80 mason jars. It's been a journey. Been a journey. Do you just sell everything in the beginning because I'm struggling to have money? Yeah, in the beginning I sell everything. Well, to an extent. What I do in the first 2 months of the game, so summer and spring, I put every single dollar back into crops. I think that's the part that's important to remember. Every single dollar that I make in the game, in the first 2 months of the game, I put right back into more crops in my field. Does that make sense? Every dollar, every single dollar I make, I buy more seeds. Every single dollar I make, I buy more seeds. Put more seeds in the ground, more potatoes, more turnips, until the freaking very last day that I can plant in the season. I'm putting more potatoes in the ground, putting more turnips in the ground. And I do the same thing for summer. Every dollar I make goes straight into my ground, into my field. Sometimes I'll stop and buy a bag upgrade. Sometimes I'll stop and get myself like a watering can upgrade. But every dollar goes straight into seeds. And that's how I make the money I make. What's your biggest money maker at this point? I'm not really sure. It really just came down to crops. So like whatever the best seasonal crop is, like I think my biggest moneymaker right now was probably hot peppers, because I was able to put hot peppers in the ground at the start of summer and they lasted all the way until the end of fall. So those were some of the most important crops that I planted, because that was like money that lasted all the way in for 2 seasons. I think those are probably were my most important money makers. I fear not having cash to upgrade equipment. Yeah, you do kind of have to go in blindly. You do kind of have to go in blindly. Yeah, it's scary. I think keeping about 5 of every item for donating and offering, then just selling everything else. All right, let's go. Which crops do you recommend for spring year 1? For spring year 1, I just did a bunch of potatoes and turnips and a little bit of cauliflower. My spring year 1 was a bunch of potatoes, a bunch of turnips or whatever. I think it's turnips. I think it's turnips in spring. A bunch of potatoes, some turnips, a little bit of cauliflower. But I mostly just did crops that don't reproduce. In year 1, spring, I don't like to use crops that reproduce, because like you don't really get a chance to put them in the ground early enough. So like you can use like some of them, but like I usually just focus on like potatoes and turnips, stuff like that. And I just plant, like I said, every dollar that I make, I just go buy more potatoes, put them in the ground, more turnips. Now it gets a little dicey in that first year, because it gets a little dicey in that first year if you're doing that, because you might not have your scarecrows right away. Right? So if you don't have your scarecrows right away, then you start to run into problems. So you have to kind of, it's kind of a mini game. The first spring, don't worry too much. I wouldn't stress too much about spring year 1. When you're in your first spring in the game, you should be more focused. Just try to make as much money as you can, but more focus on preparing for summer. I think you should be more focused on preparing for summer. Spring year 1 is just a setup phase. You're just planting as much money as you can, or as many crops as you can. You're foraging as much as you can, and you're just trying to set up for summer. Your goal should be to go into summer with at least a couple $1,000, so that you can buy as many crops as possible at the start of summer day 1. I think that really is the play. And then summer is your real first chance to make some money. Your summer's your real actual first chance to make some dough. That first summer. Then you really start to, okay, now how can I make some cheddar? But spring is kind of dedicated to like walking around the game, like learning the game, learning your surroundings, right? Like spend some time to get to know people, you know, like enjoy the game a bit. Enjoy the game a bit. Relax and just enjoy spring and your first playthrough. Don't stress too much, all right? And I think once summer hits, if you really want to start making some cash, then start thinking extra. Like, okay, what can I do? Yeah, I think peppers are super good for year one. Consider hot peppers for summer year one, because then you don't have to really think too hard about fall as well. I got Steam Deck and I'm playing Coral Island along y'all. Yo, nice. You just downloaded the game. You're excited to play. I think this game's going to be fun. Keep in mind, there's like maybe a couple little bugs that people are experiencing, but the developers seem like they're on top of it, the bugs, and that they're fixing them pretty quickly. So, you know, just blesses in the chat that not many people deal with many bugs. Yeah, apparently the Game Pass version is being weird today. They just updated the game. I don't know. I sadly haven't dealt with it. Sad because I can't talk to y'all about it. You're on summer day 8. I love having my greenhouse in Stardew. Yeah, you and me both. Have you seen or played Paleo Pines? I've seen it, but I haven't played it. So in December, we plan to do a variety day. So a variety-a-thon. I came to the conclusion recently that variety-a-thons don't just have to be 24-hour streams. Like, yeah. How about that? Wait, what happened? I'm getting a cutscene. I came to the conclusion that I can do variety-a-thons in 12-hour streams instead. So I developed a new, what is that? Is that a dragon? Is that a dragon that I just healed? Cute. It came up to the screen. That's cute, dude. That's sick. I like that a lot, actually. Yo, thank you again, Bookie Proud Mama. Thank you again, Bird, for the resubs. Thank you, Clover, for the gifted to Ace Mage. Appreciate all the lurks coming in today. Thank you for the follows. Thank you again, Zella Zephyra, for the 2 months. Again, I apologize. I missed that one a bit. Thank you, Freezing Heat, for sticking with me for 2, baby. Good to have you here today, man. Thank you so much. I know you popped in earlier. I thought I missed like a resub or something. I think you were just talking about something else in the chat. It's tricky about the farming aspect of Paleo Pines. For long game and heavy farming, it's different than typical farming sims, and your character builds stamina and levels over time. Doesn't happen that way in Paleo. Interesting. I don't know what I want to play today. Part of me wants to go back into No Man's Sky. Ooh, LPK, are you off work today? They finally fixed the bug with Jim's photo. Wait, I can turn in Jim's photo? Nah, we're gonna make him wait another year. Nah, we're gonna make Jim wait another year. Yo, what up, Mother Gamer? Ooh, 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 ooh. We getting a funky beat, dude? We getting a funky beat, dude? Yo, go for it, Pats. Welcome to the show today. Good to see you, Pats. Yo, what's up, Marty? Good to see you today, Marty. How do you get legendary kelp? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about legendary kelp at all. Yeah. Poor Jim. Yo, thank you for 2 months, Moggs. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Good to have you here today. Looking for the photo frame for 2 years. Hylian shows up with it crumpled up like, I found this in my jeans stuck in the bottom of the laundry basket. Bro is a negative priority on my list. Reference to your playthrough. Oh, thank you, Freezing Heat. Yeah, I was confused because I'm like, are you a name change? I thought you, yeah, you know? Oh, you're fine, Freezing Heat. Dude, misunderstandings happen, dude. Don't worry about it. No one's bad. You're good, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, dude. No worries. Thanks for making the choice to stream today. Aw, appreciate you, LPK. Appreciate you, LPK. Usually lurking at work, being able to watch without interruptions is nice. That's Mark for me. If he calls me a garden rank one more time, I'm gonna physically reach into the screen and choke him. Legendary kelp for Millie's quest. I think they're talking about that. Yeah, they said legendary. The question was, how do you get legendary kelp? I'd definitely be loud if it was 2 years on my end. Okay, good. Get as loud as you want. Celebrate, baby. Mother Gamer, good to see ya. Generic Merc with the gifted over to Newbie. Newbie, welcome officially. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, dude. Thank you so much for the gifted to Newbie as well. We got a hero in the chat. They're fresh from the fight, baby. Yo, sick. So we got a super cool cutscene. We saved some dragon, dude. Mega sick. I wonder if like if I should go back to the Merfolk Kingdom and maybe they like mention it or something. Know what I'm supposed to do with the mushroom log? I've been waiting for something to grow like a dum-dum, but I think I'm missing something. Okay, let's go. Let's go up and see what this new area is like. I think we just unlocked the new area. Osmium kelp is further into the ocean. I just started finding some before a crash on my Xbox. Oh, rip. Oh, here we go. Here's some gold. Give me that. We need this. We need sprinklers. Do the double kelp. Oh, you have to plant mushrooms on it. Oh. Yo, what's up, Toad? Tired as crab now? It'd be like that sometimes. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, so I was gonna say was, so I don't have dates for y'all yet. You'll have to look out for the dates soon. But what we're gonna do, for those that have never heard of this, so we've done a thing called a variety-a-thon, where we'll do a 24-hour stream. What's going on down there? Look at the mystery down there. We'll do a thing called a variety-a-thon, where we'll play for 24 hours. We'll play 2 to 3 hours of nothing but new games to the channel. Right? So last time we did like, what was it? We tried to do 12 games the one year, and then last time we did like 8 games to give ourselves a little bit more time to enjoy them. I kind of wish we did 9. So I realized that I could do that same thing, but for 12 hours, and it would still be just as cool. So this December, we're going to do our first ever 12-hour variety-a-thon, and I'm going to play a bunch of random games, likely all new to me or new to the channel, for a couple hours. So we're going to check out a bunch of games for about 2 to 3 hours, maybe 4 to 6 games. Does that make sense? So as many as 6 games for 2 hours each, as little as 4 games for like 2 to 3 hours each, so that we don't overdo it. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because Paleo Pines is likely going to be one of the games we play. We'll likely check out Paleo, and I'll probably check out My Time at Sandrock. I think those will be 2 games that I check out that people have really, really wanted me to check out on stream. So we'll probably check out those two. And then we're going to do some other genres as well. Like, I won't just do farming games. I'll probably have a couple other games that I've been interested in as well. There's our first osmium kelp. Oh, our first osmium kelp. No, I haven't played Roots of Paka yet. No, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing. I could just do all farming games because we've missed a bunch of farming games. Like, in all reality, it could be a farming variety-a-thon. And we could do Sunhaven, Roots of Paka, Paleo Pines, Sandrock, Graveyard Keeper, all this stuff. Or we could do a more traditional variety-a-thon. I haven't decided. I don't have a date yet, but it's going to be in December. This is something I'm planning for December. So I haven't decided. I'm thinking we either just do a farming focused variety-a-thon and we give it a theme. And we just stick to a theme and we check out a bunch of games in a theme. Or we just do like whatever we want, right? It doesn't even have to be new games. It could be old games too. Like, I haven't quite decided what I want to do yet. It's still in the idea phase and I'm still fleshing it out. Look out for it around December. Still in the idea phase. I'm still fleshing it out, but look out for it December. I think it'll be cool. And if it works out the way that I want it to work out, you might start seeing it on a maybe monthly or even a bi-monthly schedule, which I think could be really cool for the channel to have a monthly or a bi-monthly variety-a-thon where we just check out a bunch of games with no commitment and maybe even play one or two of them permanently after the variety-a-thon. Just like our normal variety-a-thons, we did this, right? Like we kept playing Hollow Knight. I plan to play Pokemon Black and White in December, right? So we always play one or two of the games from the variety-a-thon. Like, we keep playing it, like whatever one I like the most or whatever. So yeah, it could be cool. It could be a really cool thing for us to try out new games without like the commitment of starting it on a stream, on like its own special stream, right? So it could be fun. We'll see though. We'll see what I end up doing with it. Yeah, a lot of games need more than 2 hours. You know, it is what it is. That's always the biggest thing that people worry about when I do variety-a-thons. Is this game is plug in any game. Blank game is great, but it needs more than 2 hours. I don't know if you're a gamer like me, maybe some of y'all can relate to this. I think every single game needs more than 2 hours to truly know if it's for me. Anybody else feel that way? I think every single game I've ever played has needed more than 2 hours to truly, really like sink my teeth into it. Every single game. It's not about that. It's about just getting a taste. Just a little, just give me a little bit. It's a little taste. You know, that's what I just want a little taste. We're not looking to experience the whole game. I could tell if I really don't like a game pretty fast. Yeah. We just want a little taste. We just want a little taster to see, because as Pinkle said, there is one thing I can do. I can tell if I really don't like a game within 2 hours. And that's what it's about, right? But like, I think every game needs more than 2 hours to like get interested in it, right? Heck, I feel that way about Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley, you need like 4 hours or you're probably never even going to understand what makes it special, right? If you try to play Stardew Valley for just a simple, measly 2 hours, You might not ever get it. You might not ever understand what makes Stardew Valley special. Oh, frig, it's 1 a.m. in game. All right, we got to get to bed. We're gonna wake up on the 27th with like no energy. It happens like that. All right. All right, let's do the Coral Island album on shuffle for now. Sir Ban. That struggles to play them myself. That makes sense. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that can watch farming sims but maybe don't want to play them themselves. I've heard that before. I've heard that before for sure. All right, how much gold kelp did we bring home? We didn't bring home a lot of gold kelp, which is a little bit sad. Tinkle. Spoils of the land. All right, we heard that. Okay. If you only play for 2 hours, you may not go back. That's all I meant. Yeah. Like, I guess here's a better way to word it. Instead of just asking people if like 2 hours is not enough for a game. 7 p.m. on the winter 28 at the Hillside Vineyard. New Year's Festival. Sick. We're about to get drunk at the vineyard. A good way to word it is, I know what I'm getting into, so I'm not judging these games off of these 2 hours. Don't think of the Variety-a-thon as a way for me to judge a game's value, because that's not what I'm doing. Our first level 3 sprinkler. Oh, and it's so massive, dude. Look. Dagma. It's so massive. Look at this. Yeah, it's less. I'm not going to be judging the games off of these 2 hours. Instead, think of it this way. I'm just going to see if a game gets me. In those 2 hours. Because very often a game will get you within a couple hours. It's kind of like that. Like, that's kind of what's happening. It's a sampler platter, right? Like, sometimes you can tell if you hate something off of one little taste, and you can tell if you love something off of one little taste. So yeah, it's not about like, will I come back to it? I'm not going to judge the game brutally and be like, oh, this game is complete trash, even though I only played it for an hour. Like, that's not what we're doing. You know, we're simply just getting a taste of the game and seeing if anything snags us up. If not, that's okay. Also, getting an opportunity to showcase 2 hours or maybe 3 hours of a game to the community, I think is good, because I think a lot of people do love seeing my interactions with games and like those first couple hours to see like how the game shakes out, what it ends up kind of being. I think there is a lot of information you can gain in those first 2 hours, but as you said, like there's a lot of games that you cannot really get a full understanding of in a simple 2 hours. No way, dude. Absolutely no way. I 100% agree with that. Games like Stardew, it sounds like Roots of Podka. There's so many games out there that you cannot really get a full understanding of what you're getting into without like a good amount of time. Yeah, I do agree with that. So I try to go into the games with like a super open mind, understanding that I really have no true like understanding of like what the game is offering me. I'm just kind of in it to see if something like surprises me, something, you know, jumps out at me as like super unique, right? Like a good example of that is Hollow Knight. Like in our last Variety-a-thon, I managed to find, dude, the sad music's playing. This is called Mood Sad 2. And during the last Variety-a-thon, in those 2 hours, I did manage to fall in love with Hollow Knight. I managed to fall in love with Pokemon Black and White. Right? Because those games, like, as soon as I started playing them, I knew within 30 minutes.
When you're having fun,
I was like, oh, this is it.
Love, blush.
Yeah. 11 already. Time flies when you're having fun. Yo, what's up? Thank you for 11 months, Kai Bells. Thank you, dude. Yo, good to see you here. Hope you feel better soon, Dr. Stim. I went Sprinkler 3 and Ultimate Scarecrows. Ultimate Scarecrows. All right, we're all set. We have low energy. I think we'll just end up eating scuba snacks. I don't think we want to till our field. I think... All right, we need to go a little bit further into diving. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more energy from the spa. Ooh, let's check this out. Poppy seeds, kerosene lamp. I might need that. We'll buy that. Freaking chicken suit. 40,000 gold. Who do you think you are, dude? Who do you think you are with your 40,000 gold chicken suit? What's winter like in this game? Similar to Stardew Valley if you played that, but there are crops to plant. So this game, there is crops to plant, but you have to kind of unlock the crops. So like for the first year, you might not have access to them, but you will as you go through. I really wish experience for farming didn't include hoeing. What's up, Guava? Yeah. Kind of grateful it's been cold in real life, but not snowing. I just want 1 month with my new car before ish gets wild. When did you get your new car, dude? All right. What's cool is that we get a little bit of more winter forageables before the season ends. So coming out here and going over to the hot spring did get me a couple little extra winter forageables. Just a little extra something before winter ends, which I'm all about. Nice. We gave that kale away, so we got some more kale, which is nice. Boom. Pineapple seeds say warm weather. Does that mean that it has to be on Ginger Island? Yes, or it can also be in your greenhouse, I believe. Ooh, we unlocked a new teleport point in the osmosis area. Sick. Yeah, it can also be... Oh, never mind. It would have actually been better for us to go to the dock. Yeah. It's you can also grow them in your greenhouse. So greenhouse or Ginger Island. I'm pretty sure greenhouse works. All right, here we go. Dude, I'm so happy we're getting this new kelp, dude. No way. We actually did it 2 days before the end of the season. We actually managed to freaking do it, dude. We actually managed to do it. I didn't think we were going to make it to this level of kelp. You're playing Coral Island on Xbox? Thank you. That's why I love watching games, to see if I like them before I get them. Yeah, that's what I like to do. That's what I like to do. I like showing off games. It's fun. Started a new Stardew save. And I've almost completed the community center and winter year 1. Let's go, Ron. Dude, especially if you're just kind of playing casually and you manage to accomplish that, that's a big feat in my opinion. Because you have to work pretty hard to make that happen. So I think it's a testament to your knowledge in the game though. Dude, there's so much trash. Jeez. Holy heck, man. As you get to these farther levels, they are just piling the trash on. They're not joking. Dude, it's always the red cabbage. It's always the red cabbage. You know, the only way you can get red cabbage year 1 is the traveling merchants. The only way you can get red cabbage year 1 is the traveling merchants. The traveling merchant that comes by. So you're like guaranteed to not have that in most playthroughs. Any tips for winter? I mean, my biggest thing in winter in Stardew Valley year 1 is getting ore so that I can get better sprinklers in the field. So maybe take a look at what your sprinkler levels are. Maybe take a look at what your tool levels are and give yourself a goal to get to the bottom of the mines, the local mines. Get as far into the local mines as you can and get your hands on upgraded tools and stuff, right? So in Stardew Valley, there's a traveling merchant that shows up on the weekend. In this game, there's a traveling merchant that shows up every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday night. And they show up at the docks. They show up at the docks in this game. Like all the way down here. Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday night from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. There's a night merchant in this game. And in Stardew Valley, it's to the south of your farm. What's up, Dizzy? Iridium's so hard to get. Iridium's the worst. I've already reached Skull Cavern 25, but the ore is rare. Yeah, you wanna... So maybe that's what you can do in winter. You can maybe try to set up for like a super official Skull Cavern run. If you can make it to Skull Cavern floor 50, that's the best floor. Why does this song keep coming up in the shuffle? Mood sad too. The game really wants to play that in the shuffle. That's the third time. It just keeps coming back up, dude. Stop. It's like, stop. There's 174 songs. Why do you keep playing that song? What is happening? Oh, nice. Congratulations, Brittany. Probably feels good to be home after that. Yeah. So the way the Skull Caverns work is that floor 50 is when iridium really starts to become prevalent. So yeah, Totor Tot got ahead of me. That's exactly what I was gonna say. What I was gonna recommend you to do is to try to get like a bunch of staircases together and then try to get to like a really good Skull Cavern run going in winter. Oh no, you're good. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, you're fine. Dude, that's so funny, man. Yo, what's up, Death Dude? All right, dude, we need to upgrade our sickle for this area. This area, the trash is making me work, man. This area, the trash is making me work, dude. Let's just go around and look for osmium. Let's not even worry about progressing necessarily, because there's only 2 days left of winter. And instead, let's just try to get as much as osmium as we can. Let's just try to find as much of as we can here. Yo, what's up, Moth Cryptid? I'm doing good today. How are you? Dude, I love nighttime in the ocean in this game. I feel like I'm always short on wood, even though I'm in a forest farm. Winter's a good time to go around and cut down all the trees around town and everything as well. That's not a bad time. That's not a bad way to spend your. That's not a bad way to spend your time in Stardew Valley Winter. Not a bad way to spend it at all. Is getting yourself built up on some wood reserves and stuff. How are you glowing? I got myself a ring. DJ, what's up, DJ? So I found a light ring, and the ring produces a little ring of light around my body. Produces a little ring of light around my body that really helps farm and move around at nighttime. They're once you unlock the Band of Smiles, the whole like Adventurers Guild type vibe, you'll be able to buy them, I think, if you go to the Band of Smiles. But otherwise, I got mine from just like randomly opening up a chest in the mines. Like I got lucky. All right, we're out of energy, but we got some osmium. Let's go home. Figured out my game only crashes when I get the cutscene you got in the ocean a few minutes ago. They did fix a lot of stuff, and I can mine with no breaks. So I guess I can play, but not go to the museum or progress the sea story. Yeah, I heard the Game Pass version is busted right now. Yeah, the glow ring is such a nice... The glow ring is so nice, dude. I couldn't agree with that more. The glow ring is actually so nice. This is a new little duder. A geoduck? A new little duder? Take these out of here. Put this in here. I'm jealous. Yo, welcome back, Knight Rider. All right. Dude. Get our farm filled up. Yeah, it's actually at the point to where I don't even know how I played the game.
Welcome back.
It's actually at the point to where I don't even all the way know how I played the game without the light ring. You kind of forget. Like, you kind of, like, does that make sense? Like, now that I have the light ring, I'm over here like, how did I even play the game without it? It's so good. Not to rub it in or anything. Boom. Okay. Get all this money coming in. A bunch of iron ore and coal. Do you think I should make bombs or smelt it for bars? So if you want to do that, run that I was just talking about, bombs. If you plan on taking on a floor 50 plus Skull Cavern run, you might want to make some bombs, my dude. Now, I think you always want to prioritize like tools and stuff. Make sure like your tools are sitting okay. And like, you know, that stuff is taken care of before you get too deep into the bomb world. But yeah, bombs. Bombs are super useful for those Skull Cavern runs. All right, here we go. 3 sprinkler level 3s, dude. That's all we got. That's all we got are 3 sprinkler level 3s. Pick this up. All right, dude. Okay, dude. Our field is pretty much done. We're gonna set it up tomorrow. Let's sleep. You could buy torches. Yeah. And Stardew, you could do the torch grind as well, right? Yo, get some food, Cryptid. Thanks for popping in today, Moth. Appreciate you. There's a festival. So we have until 7 p.m. if we want to go to this festival. What skill is your fave? Definitely farming. Now, I do love a skill called Rock Domino in mining. The Rock Domino skill in mining is one of the coolest things they've ever added to a game like this. Rock Domino, man. It's such a cool skill, dude. All right, we're out of silver kelp, so we can't make any more sprinkler level 2s, but that's fine. If you think about it, spring is just reverse fall. Bro, you can't be doing this to my brain right now. You can't be doing this to my brain right now. Dang, this tree is in the middle of my field. All right, let's do our final day of winter music before we dive into the. All right, take this. We're cutting down this tree. And we're going to put it here instead, and hopefully it grows. Temporarily, we'll put the tapper here. All right. All right, here we go. We have to make sure that all of our field is taken care of. We have to make sure that all of our field is going to be taken care of by scarecrows. So that's what we're doing right now. So see, I'm holding the scarecrow now, so we're getting our whole layout of our scarecrows. And then here's the layout of the sprinklers. Okay, let me get these tree sprinklers out of here. Let me get all these tree sprinklers. What would you upgrade to iridium after a pickaxe? So at that point in the game, I think I would probably do. See, at that point in the game, I already have a system to where I don't really have to hoe my field too often. So considering I don't have to hoe my field too often, I don't have to water too often, because at that point you probably have sprinklers. The most logical upgrade after a pickaxe would probably be an axe. Oh, nice. Is it going to be free DLC? Well, we'll cover that tomorrow for the gaming news segment. How do you get a prismatic shard? Prismatic shards are completely random. So you have a couple different ways to get prismatic shards in Stardew Valley. And the first one is the final 5 floors of the local mines. If you go to the local mines, there's 5 floors. The final 5 floors, I think it's 115 to 120. There is a chance to get an iridium or a prismatic shard right here. Let me actually let me do something real quick. So prismatic shards are very particular. Prismatic shards are very particular because they have a very rare chance. So these are the ways that you get prismatic shards. So first off, there's a thing called a mystic stone at floors 100 or plus in the mines, the skull caverns, or the quarry. They look like this. Why is the loading so bad? What is happening? My internet okay? So this is what it looks like. You see this? It's called a mystic stone. Have you ever seen one of these before? These mystic stones can spawn on floors 100 plus in the mines, the skull caverns, or the quarry. And these have a 25% chance to drop a prismatic shard. So anytime you see these in the mines, you should stop everything you're doing and you should hit these. These are massive, but they're very rare. They do not show up often at all. Right? You have a 4% chance from an iridium node in the skull cavern, quarry, or volcano dungeon. So what's an iridium node? An iridium node is what you get iridium ore out of. And what did I just tell you? Iridium nodes spawn at a higher chance on floor 50 or lower in the skull caverns. So here's your best way to get a prismatic shard. Even though if you don't got one, doing this is hard. It's a snake eating its own tail. Is you want to get into the skull caverns, and you want to get below floor 50, and then you want to farm. You want to rush. You want to rush through and get to floor 50 as fast as possible, and then from there, you want to farm every piece of iridium that you see, and you have a 4% chance every time to get a prismatic shard. There's a 3.8% chance to get one from a treasure room in a skull cavern, a 0.4% chance to get one from an omni geode, a 0.012% chance from a fishing chest, a 0.1% chance from serpents and mummies, a 0.05% chance from any monster after you hit the bottom of the mines, a 0.09% chance from the rainbow trout fish pond, one in a chest on top of volcano dungeon for the first time the player arrives there, once per day from the statue perfection. So, to recap, the only guaranteed prismatic shards you can get are from the top of the volcano dungeon or from the statue of true perfection. Otherwise, it's all percent chances, and your best chance is from a mystic stone or from farming iridium in the skull cavern. There's a chance. Now, here's the reason why this is tough, is because prismatic shards are what you need to get your galaxy sword, and without your galaxy sword, going through the skull cavern sucks. So what I recommend most players is to go from floor 100 and go to floor 120 in the regular mines and just keep doing that over and over again. Go to floor 100, grind up to floor 120, do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again, and just keep doing that until you get these mystic stones to appear. And then you have a 25% chance to get a prismatic shard. So my biggest recommendation is if you have two really, really big recommendations to get prismatic shards, and it's your first prismatic shard. The local mines, floor 100 plus, or getting Ginger Island and trying to get to the top of the volcano, which can be tough without a galaxy sword. But otherwise, once you get that galaxy sword, you just got to go farm in the skull caverns, baby. They'll just start showing up. So, Yo, what's up, Steiner? 49er, dude, I love it. What's up, dude? Are you about to put me in the Steiner recliner? What's up, dude? What's up, dude? Welcome in. Yo, what up, Stevie173? Good to see you, buddy. All right, here it is. We need to water. Watering is good, but what we can do is we can. Yeah, this isn't going to work too well. I'd like to use the rest of my sprinklers, but the way I have this set up, Okay. The way I have this set up is like I have to do something funky with these. Like this sucks. I have to do this, which mega sucks. You know, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. All right. We have officially gotten pretty much every spot covered. We got to be careful. We got to be careful of this bottom row here. We shouldn't be planting stuff on this bottom row. Why don't we make some quick paths? Can't we make paths? What's the cheapest path for us to make right now? I guess it would be wood, but I don't want to use wood. What's the best path for us to make? Here we go. Let me make some of these, and then let's put these down to make sure that when we start on spring 1, we don't mess anything up. This bottom row, starting right here. Ooh, do paths make you move faster on your farm? Kind of like Stardew? So this way I don't accidentally plant stuff down here because I don't want to deal with that. We're going to try to clean this farm up a bit. Yeah, I probably should have used stone, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 here. You're leaving a space for animals? Yeah, we have space for animals. Yeah, we are going to be doing animals. We do have space for animals. All right, cool. All right, everything here, everything that you see in the grid right now can be farmed. We need to put some fences. We need to put some fences here as well. Yeah, we don't want to use all of our wood. Let's use some stone. Our farm's going to look so dumb and hokey for a bit, but who cares? We'll care about what our farm looks like later. Wait, I just realized that my apple tree's in the middle of my field. Well, I didn't think this through. I just realized that my apple tree's in the middle of my freaking field. Can I not cut this down? Can I not cut this down? Can I not cut this down? Is just uncuttable? Whatever, man. Why are you chopping it? Wait, can I not put sweet potatoes into the preservation jar? Because it's the last day of the season. It's not going to grow anymore. It takes a bit to chop down. That's not a tree. That's a sapling. Yeah, no. That's not a tree. Sorry. That's a sapling. So in this game, there's plants and there's trees. I guess I can't make preserves out of sweet potatoes. What do I do with sweet potatoes then? Do I put them in a keg? It won't let me make preserves out of sweet potatoes, dude. What the heck? All right. I think we want to put cocoa beans in the keg as well, right? Cocoa beans in the keg as well. So let's get pumpkins. Pumpkins are next. Wait, it doesn't let you do pumpkins either? Wait, you just saved me. It doesn't let you do pumpkins next either? What frick? Okay, so cocoa, pumpkins, and sweet potatoes are going in kegs? So then what do I put in the preserve jar next? No, are all my mason jars down for the count? Can I put amaranth in the mason jars? Not sure if cocoa beans are just for the mill, but I never found out. Coral Island comes to the Switch, no, it's probably not going to be a cloud save. No, Bookie, you'll probably have to start again. Amma's for the mill. Okay, so Amaranth's for the mill. I'm so confused what to do now. Okay, I know what I'm doing with the berries. Berries are going in kegs. I'm trying to figure out what should I put in the preservation jars. We can put beets. What about basil? I have basil, I have beets, I have pumpkins. What do I put in the preservation jars? I gotta tinkle is what the problem is. Let me just tinkle really quick and we'll figure this out. Because my brain is just not thinking. Okay.
A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
Peppers, turnips, blueberries. See, I'm saving all the blueberries. Man, they just put my whole operation at a halt. Thank you, Steiner. All right, let's get this stuff out of my inventory. Let's just clean our inventory out real quick. And we could think with a clear inventory. Okay. Put all that stuff away. Put all this stuff away. So here's my plan. Here's how I understand. Anything that is labeled fruit, I'm going to be running through kegs. That was my plan. So my plan was anything that was labeled fruit is going into kegs. And then I was going to put anything that was labeled vegetables into the preservation jar. Now, we just found out that you can't preserve sweet potatoes. Apparently, it's just not a thing. Now, pears, I'm going to put pears into kegs because I want to make pear juice and then make pear wine. All right. Yeah, with the exceptions of stuff like tomatoes. Now, apparently all the grains are going to be going into the mill, is what you're telling me now. The grains are going into the mill. I'm pretty sure the tea leaves are going into the kegs. Right? I'm pretty sure the tea leaves are going into the kegs. I'm pretty sure cocoa beans. I don't know what cocoa beans. What are we doing with cocoa beans? What is the end game? What is the end game goal for cocoa beans? Anything that can be pickled or in jam is for mason jars. Well, I thought that you could pickle sweet potatoes, and that's not the case. I thought you could pickle pumpkins. I guess you can't pickle that stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Tea leaves can be blended up in a blender for matcha in the kitchen. Tea leaves can be kegged for tea. Okay, that's what I thought. So tea leaves are going into the keg. So this is the keg box. Keg chest. Let's just put that right here. Keg. Rice can be kegged for sake? What the frick? Dude, this is so there's just so many options for everything. So I can put rice. Okay, so do I put rice in a Is that the only thing you can do with rice? Sake's worth a lot. Wiki says you can't make any artisan products with cocoa beans. They're just ingredients for a couple cooking recipes. So I'm just selling cocoa beans and keeping some. Okay? It's easy. Okay, we'll just sell them. Boom. Cocoa beans. Give me some instant money. You can make coffee with cocoa beans? That doesn't sound right. They make coffee? I presume pumpkins rot for mead. Yeah, I have some saved. This is you love when a new game comes out, dude, because nobody knows anything and it's the best feeling ever. I guess we just have to figure this stuff out for ourselves. Because nobody knows anything. This is the best feeling ever of a brand new game coming out. Yeah, no one has no idea what's going on, and I love it. I'm here for it. Can we make another keg? We can. Our last 2 bronze bars. All right, let's go ahead and plop this keg down, and let's experiment real quick. Boom. I in fact cannot put cocoa beans into a keg. I can make barley. Oh, it tells you before you even. You can't pick it up again though. You can't pick it up again. It tells you if you just go in front of it, it says plug this in, it makes blank. So wheat can make beer. Wheat is making beer. I'm making beer with wheat right now. So that is confirmed. You can put grains into a keg to make beer. You can also put grains into a mill probably. Now I can put rice into a keg to make sake. I can also probably run rice through the mill to get rice to eat. All right. So now we're getting there. So I have options. The cool part is that there's apparently a bunch of options. So cocoa beans, take one pickled eggplant. No, I don't. At this point, I wish one of my mason jars were empty. Okay, here we go. I can make pickled beets. I can't make pickled pumpkins. I can make jam, which we don't want to make jam. I think juice is worth more than jam probably. And juice can eventually be turned to wine. We can make dragon fruit jam. We can't do anything with coffee beans in front of a mason jar. So cocoa. So cocoa beans are clearly just for cooking, and we're selling them. We have some saved. We're fine there. All right, so that's answered. Flowers, we're saving flowers for the honey system. Apparently the honey system in the game, you just plug flowers into. So we're going to save all of our flowers to make future honey that apparently makes big money. So that's good. let's just drop off this in here for now. Yeah, so coffee beans would go through a keg, and we can do that later. Looks like cocoa beans are just for cooking. All right, what else we got? All right, so pears can make pear jam. So we're going to want to make pickled beets because we're going to sell that. All right, we're just going to sit here and wait for some of these machines to finish so we can figure out what else we're doing. All right, so this is the juicer. This is all the stuff we're running through kegs. So now we have all these mason. You know why this sucks? As I made so many mason jars thinking I was going to be able to mason jar almost all of this stuff. And I can, but I don't want to make jams. I want to make preserves. Or sorry, I want to make pickled stuff. I want to either pickle things or I want to make sriracha sauce. So now I have all these mason jars and I actually don't even need them all. At least not right now. So that's kind of awkward. Clearly, everything that's labeled fruit can just be turned into juice, most likely, in the kegs. So we're gonna juice. We're gonna juice all of the fruit. All of the fruit. I think that one's easy. We're just juicing the fruit. And I don't know what I'm gonna do with the pumpkins. If you can't put pumpkins inside of a preservation jar, can you make pumpkin juice? Can you put a pumpkin in a keg? Yeah, okay. So that goes into the juicer as well. So yeah, we just need kegs now. All right, we just need kegs for that. Boom, this is all keg. Next chest, this is all keg as well. We have a bunch of barley. Now, did we make a point to save some of this stuff? We did. Okay, so we have some of it saved for the future. All right, boom. Keg. And we're going to be kegging anything in here as well. And then last but not least. All right, let me take all this stuff out of here. What about basil? What is there anything special I can do with basil? Wait, you can age pickled stuff in this game? I can keg basil? I can juice basil? Doesn't that sound weird? Keg for basil. Okay. Basil goes in here. Okay, so amaranth is going to go in its own category. Amaranth needs to go to the mill. Is there anything else we could do with amaranth? It just needs to go to the mill. Save that. All right, cranberries are getting juiced. The aging barrel. Anything pickled then aged turns into kimchi. Worth a lot. Also, one is required for an offering. Wow. This is so interesting. So this is for the beehives. So this is going to be for the hives. Beehives. Can you age honey in this game? That would make sense, right? Can you age honey too? Mill. Yo, we'll see you. Don't be shy to hit that follow button if you are new here, so you can find the stream again. Welcome in, everybody. You can't age honey? Dude, why does this game have so many options? This is insane. I'm like overwhelmed. Yeah, I see evil. Here's the thing, though. I'm not in a rush, dude. I'm not in a rush. Look how much money I have. I don't even need to spend any money right now. I'm just not in a rush yet. That's the thing you got to remember. Is that when we have the conversation of, yo, you have a lot of something. Why don't you get rid of that so you can have more money? Why? So that I have more money just sitting in my pocket that I'm not spending? See, so I don't need to do anything with anything yet. We're going to sit here and slowly juice these cranberries and then slowly turn them into wine. And we're going to sell them when we need to sell them. Why would I sell them when I don't need to sell them yet? I don't need, once I start spending all this money, I will. You better believe as soon as I need any money, I will sell my whole stock of all of this stuff. But right now, I don't need any money. I'm fine. I'm fine, right? Like even like the first upgrade of the house is dirt cheap compared to my 200,000. The coop, the barn, all that stuff is only a couple 20,000, right? Why do I need to sell anything? So we're just gonna sit on all of it for now. Yeah. Yeah. So a lot of people have been like bugging out about that because I've never really played the game this way either in early game. Like, and I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying, like, when I say bugging out, I just mean a lot of people have been coming in the chat like, yo, dude, why don't you do something with all of that product? And I just want you all to realize, like, I don't need to touch this product. This product is fine right now. Yeah, we're sitting good living our best life right now as far as our product in the game. Like we have nothing to do with it. Like once I start getting upgrades and stuff, I will need to probably sell this stuff. But like I think we're good right now. Yeah, I got a single dehydrator. We're slowly dehydrating stuff. Yeah, we're big chilling, dude. Shallots. Oh, this stuff can come out of here. This stuff can come out of here. This stuff was only in here temporarily. That's how we can make room. Yeah, we're big chilling now. Yeah. I am very much at a point in this playthrough where I am on, as I need money, I can get money. And no reason to be sitting on my cash otherwise. But I've heard that a lot of the upgrades in this game cost a ton of cash. So it's not going to be like this forever. I've heard from a lot of people that a ton of the upgrades in this game, there's a lot of very steep cost. So I know in my mind that this is only a temporary thing anyways. Because we are going to be spending a lot of this money as we go forward. Apparently there are some steep cost for upgrades. So like, yeah, it's not like this is a very temporary moment in my journey as a farmer right now. A very temporary moment. Like we have all this money and all this product for just right now. Once we upgrade our farm and get more kegs and stuff, all of this stuff would be processed. Once we need money as far as upgrades, all of this stuff will eventually be put to use, right? This is a very, very temporary stage for my journey. I just produced way more product than I could have ever dreamed to produce in year one with no experience in the game at all. I just didn't expect for this to happen. I didn't expect to be sitting on this type of cash. And I just went way in over my head. I'm just in way over my head right now. Like I have more than I could ever dream of. So I'm just big chilling. Just use shallots to start my Thanksgiving risotto. Yeah, we are in a very good place as far as all this stuff is concerned. All right, we're pretty much all set. I burnt a lot of time BSing. There we go. I burnt a lot of time BSing, and I'm really sad that an apple tree is sitting in the middle of my field. I'm very sad that I didn't plan around this apple tree properly. I would have expanded down. I would have expanded down and not up, or not to the left, if I would have realized that I had this apple tree here. Here's the question. Has anybody experimented yet with hoeing? And if I hoe tonight, the last day of winter in game, does anybody know if it's gonna stay? Some will stay, some won't. That's what I figured. That means it's still worth it to hoe. That's a personal question. Ooh, nice. We hoe 9 at a we hoe 9 at a time. Look at that. Mo. Mo. This is nice. We hoe 9 at a time, dude. This is nice.
It's a sub, baby.
I did just find out that a chunk of your scavengeables could go in the mason jar if you don't have any plans for them. I don't know what I'm doing with the scavengeables yet. I haven't even got that far with the scavengeables. Yeah, I'm not even sure what to do with the scavengeables yet. The sprinklers might save it. Oh, wait. Does the ground being watered save it like that? No way. Do you think the sprinklers might save our field for spring year 1 or year 2? I do what you're doing, box them, and if you need them, they're there. Yeah, I'm not too sure what to do with scavengeables yet. I'm so overwhelmed by this game, but like in a good way. There's a lot of options. That's what I learned from today's conversation. I really appreciate the chat helping me out, because like I didn't expect to have multiple options. Like can y'all see my age as a gamer? Thank you, Chic. And thank you again, Kai Bells. Thank you, Chic, for 9 months. The sub baby, it'll be a Chic descent or a Hylian Chic, which makes actually more sense. A Hylian Chic. It's Hylian Chic. So here's the thing. I'm used to like older games where like everything has one purpose. Do you know what I mean by that? Like when you grow pumpkins, you either sell them, you know, or like you turn them into vegetable juice or fruit juice, and like that's it. You don't age them. Like I'm used to like more simplicity, whereas in this game they really hit home with the like, you can kind of do whatever you want, homie. Yeah. Like, oh, you want to make sake with that rice? Oh, you want to go cooking with that rice? Oh, you do whatever you want, dude. Like, I just wasn't ready for y'all to be telling me that. Every single question I had was just, the answer was, yep, that goes in 8 places. You choose. I'm just like, whoa, dude. So yeah, I appreciate that. My reptile brain just like couldn't even comprehend the freedom. Dang, we missed 1 piece of wood here. All right, calm down. Boop. So the goal here is if we hoe enough of the field before bed, when we wake up tomorrow in game, we won't have to hoe everything. Now, I wanted to do this more of this, but I'm not going to have enough time to do the whole field. So we're going to have a lot of work ahead of us tomorrow. So we have to wake up in game. And we have to hoe the field at the crack of dawn until the seed shop opens. Once the seed shop opens, then we run to the seed shop and we buy our seeds for the season. Then we run back and we plant them and we fertilize them. I'm making this sound easier than it is because we're going to have to hoe half of this field tomorrow. So... And then we're going to have to water everything that we don't hoe tomorrow. So everything that doesn't get hoed is going to also have to be watered, which is like a lot of work. We have a silver watering can, so we'll be able to water 9 spaces at a time. We don't want to go to bed late. We don't want to murder our energy at all. All right, here we go. We're going for it, dude. Spring year 2. Here it goes, dude. Whew. All right. Dude, I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous for the start of a new year in game. Let's go ahead and turn off shuffle and let's get that spring music going. Here it is. How many animals can you adopt? I think it's just 1 right now, but I'm not quite sure. Yo, we'll see you later, Great Bambi. We don't care about the news, our cat, our mason jars, nothing. Oh, I didn't even go to the event. I missed the freaking event. Oh well. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that event was worth going to? Kind of sucks. Yeah, they stayed. I have a little bit of stuff that appeared in the field, and that's it. Everything's looking pretty good. There's always next year. Yeah. Oh, man. We might be in over our heads, chat. We might be in over our heads here. We might... We just... might be in over our heads. This might actually take us 2 tries. We might have to do a reset. We might have to do a practice run to see what we can pull off. And then we might have to do an actual run. That is how serious this is now. We might have to do a practice run and then reset the day. And then like do it within our limitations. Okay, it's 8 a.m. We have an hour till the seed shop opens. I'm trying to be a little bit more efficient with my strokes here. Oh, frick. No, frick. Okay. Yo, enjoy your lurk and thank you for the support. Nope. This is good. Yo, what's up, Mira? Do you think they would ever add crop expiration to these types of games? So you mean like stuff sitting in your chest has expiration date? I would like that. I think that would be cool. Makes sense. Yeah. That's it. Makes sense. All right, it's 9 a.m. So we have to go get our seeds soon. I think it is worth it to stop and go for the seeds now and come back and finish the field. Otherwise, we're going to just like psych ourselves out and we're going to think that we have more time than we do. Definitely calculate how many crops you need. Oh no, we're just buying. We're just buying. We're just buying so many crops. We're just going to buy. Even if I have stuff left over. All right, here we go. We got soybean. First off, we purchase stuff that regrows. All right, first off, stuff that regrows. Strawberries. All right, we better mute the game for this. All right, strawberries. This is our first plunge. All right. I'm thinking strawberries are going to be the main thing that we sell, right? I'm thinking strawberries are going to be the main thing that we sell. We have a lot of this game. We have options. We don't need to go hard on just strawberries. We have options in this game. All right, let's go. Let's get 500 strawberry seeds, but I only plan to plant 300. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to buy 500. Just so I don't have to come back to the store. All right, done. Let's buy 100 cauliflowers. Okay. Let's buy 100 radishes. Let's buy 100 of everything that doesn't regrow. What's up, Artie? Yeah, imagine making an emote for a guy and then that guy never uses the emote. H does gasp. I made that emote just for you and you never even use it. Imagine. Buying 100 of me. You ready to play some Season of Discovery tonight? That's effed. All right, sugarcane seeds. Let's go 200. Let's go 300. I'm okay with spending every dollar that I have. All right. Pea seeds. Grows in 11 days. Yields every 4 days. Okay. Let's buy 300 of these as well. I'm sure at this point, the chat is so sick of me, dude. What is this guy doing? I don't care, chat. We're popping off, dude. We already spent over 200,000. We already spent over 100,000 coins. Schmeckles, dude. All right, screw flowers for now. Flowers will come later, even though they seem like they're really good. You know what? Let's get 100 of them. You really like farming. Let's get 100 of them. Let's just buy out everything. We're giving Sam a payday today, dude. We're giving Sam a payday today. Let's get 100 of these potatoes. All right, now we're just about to go under 100,000. Oh, they produce every 3 days? Let me get 300 of these cucumbers real quick. I'm not going to be able to plant anywhere near all of this. This is insane, dude. This is insanity, dude. I don't know. I'm in over my head right now. How do you have so much money? I'm a literal legend. I'm a living legend. I'm a farming legend. You want to know how I have this much money? Hold on. I got you. Hold on. This is how I already have this much money. This is how I have it right here. Yo, we got a first time primer. Bring it in, baby. Bring it in, baby. First time primer, dude. Let's go. This, dude, it's in my blood. It's in my blood, dude. I also should mention that I don't own a coop, a barn, a shed. I haven't upgraded my house. I've barely talked to anybody in town. I have a cat, and that's about as far as I've done anything outside of farming. I do have silver tools, and I do have gold seeds, so I've done some lab upgrades. But if you want to know the truth, it's because I haven't done anything else in the game. So for everyone else, this is a full feature game with a ton of different things to do. But for me, this is a farming simulator. So I should make it clear that, like, you know, we don't have anything else going on. Sunshine. All right, here it is. We're almost done spending money. We just need to get 100 daisy seeds. All right, chat. What do we think? Do we have enough? Did we get it? Did we get enough, chat? Oh, you know what? We didn't pick up any banana tree. Oh, we forgot about bananas and plums and rabutanes, rambuts. We forgot about rambuts and banana. Oh, we need this stuff. Oh, what is a good amount of these each? What do we think? How many is good for these? Do we do like 5 each? 10 each? Okay, we'll do 10. And let's invest in a little bit of fertilizer. Let's buy a little bit of fertilizer, yeah. The fertilizer investment generally tends to be good. The fertilizer investment tends to generally be a good decision because you make a little bit of extra cash. I don't really need to worry about fertilizer too much because I have gold star seeds. So I honestly did not have to buy 1,000 fertilizer just now. I could have probably not bought any fertilizer. But you know what? Let's just go for it. It doesn't even matter. I don't even care anymore. I may have just made a mistake. I actually don't need fertilizer at all. I invested into gold star seeds for a reason. So I did kind of make a mistake with that, but that's all right. All right, let's go. You just got Jim's photo. Oh, nice. Just put it back in your storage and get to it later. It doesn't even matter. All right, let's roll. All right, it's 9:50 in game. It took us an hour to get to the store and get back. All right, here we go. All right, here it goes. We have to water this whole field and we still have to plant. I don't think we can do this. I think we're going to have to reset the day. I think we're in over our heads. Wait, why didn't I finish the path over here? What? Okay, we're just not going to bother now. I think I'm in over my head here. Freaking apple trees just in the middle of my field. We're going to do trees up here. We're going to do trees in the top quadrant here. Trees just need 4 spaces. Not trees, sorry, saplings. We're going to do plants up here. Yeah, we're going to do plants up in the top left, I think. So the only thing that's going to become a problem, I think, is maybe energy when we start watering. I think we shouldn't have hoed. We should be planting as we go. Let's stop. Let's go. We need to be planting as we go. I know this game far too well. Not this game specifically, but the farming game. And we need to be planting as we go because we're going to run out of time and we want to at least have some stuff in the ground. Remember, not everything needs to be planted on day 1. So let's talk about the strategy and what's going on here. Remember that not everything needs to be planted on day 1. The only stuff that needs to be planted on day 1 is the stuff that's a recurring plant. If it is a recurring plant, then yes, we want to get it in the ground on day 1. If it's not a recurring plant, we don't need to stress ourselves out to plant it on day 1. So that's something that we have to keep in mind, is that we don't actually need to plant everything in our inventory today. Our goal is to get anything that regrows over the season in the ground. Man, this right here is slowing us down so much. This is slowing us down so much. This is destroying us. I almost want to restart and then do this before we do anything else. I had a feeling I should have started with this. When I saw the field this way, I was like, This is going to be bad. Yes, most of the field is tilled, but it still leaves us with all of this work to do. All right, here we go. Strawberry plants, where are you at? Oh my gosh, my inventory's a mess, dude. This is bad. Where are the strawberry plants at? Next to the trash. All right. And you can't hold, you have to spam the button. So you can't hold the plant, you have to spam. I'm stressed for you. Yeah, sorry, I'm missing chat right now. I'm stressed out. I'm stressed. Just give me a second, everybody. If you're popping in, I'm sorry. We're trying to do something here. It's already 2 p.m. This is going to be bad news, Bears. This is going to be a photo finish, to say the least. Oh, these areas down here suck, dude, because of all these sprinklers. Oh my gosh, these areas suck big time. Okay, boom. I should probably avoid... the down areas. Dude, going through your inventory is sometimes such a mess on a controller. I should be doing this with the keyboard and mouse. I should be doing this with the keyboard and mouse big time. I don't know why I'm not. How did we miss this? Oh, I'm so stressed out. Oh, everything seems so bleak. This music's so nice. It's so cute. It doesn't match my feelings at all. Ugh. I gotta just sit here and spam this button as fast as possible, dude. All right, again, we don't have to worry about fertilizer. I'm thinking about all the things I have to do still. I feel like I'm on Great British Farm Off. This is crazy. And we missed a rock, dude. Unbelievable. We are just... Oh, we killed a seed. We're going down. We're panicking. Seeds are going down. Oh, that's it. Restart the whole day. We lost a single strawberry. We're done. Oh man, it's getting dark. I'm freaking out. Wait, didn't I say I was only gonna plant 300 strawberries? Oh, everything! Oh my god! We were planting all 500. Oh no! These are a lot. It's a lot of strawberries. Okay, pause. What's next? What's next? What's next? Sugarcane. Oh, get in the ground, seeds. There's no way, dude. All right, so we're gonna have to restart the day, but that's okay because we have information. So what's the information? Let's talk information here. So first off, we have to clean the field up right away. We do not want to be doing that mid-seed plant. That is the most stressful thing ever. Second off, I want to hoe and water as I go. I've already learned this in the past. You want to hoe and water as you go because you might not hit your end goal. So you want to hoe and water as you go. You don't want to just try to hoe the whole field because like, what if you don't have enough time to plant the whole field? So I wasted a bunch of time hoeing this whole field when like, I just didn't need to do that. I just didn't at all need to do that. I could have just hoed and planted after we went and bought the seeds, of course. Instead, I came right back and I instantly started doing more hoeing, and like that was a big waste of time. What else did I learn? What? I learned that some crops do. What are these? This is the first time that they're doing this to me. You can't run through these. I didn't think this game had that kind of crops, dude. Yeah, we're just calling it a wash. I didn't know that this game had those times of crops, dude. I would have planned around it. Oh, I went through the whole first year without these crops, so I didn't think they existed in this game. Oh man, that changes everything. We only want to plant those in rows, right? Like those are hard to mass plant. These are hard to mass plant. We have to like, you can't really mass plant these. You have to go like, see what I mean? Like you have to like catch this kind of weird flow to mass plant these. These aren't good. Yeah, these aren't that good. I wouldn't plant 100 of these, that's for sure. Yeah, I would do them around the edge, yeah. All right, let's see what soybeans look like. Okay, those are just regular. And then what about cucumbers? Okay, those are just regular as well. All right, so maybe we only buy 100 peas. We only plant 300 strawberries, and then we would already be all the way through like halfway through soybeans right now, and we would be into cucumbers right now if we would have planted less strawberries. And then we have to go through and we have to do all this cherry pick watering. That's why I'm saying I think we start off the day just cleaning up this portion of the farm and making sure it's good for the day. And then we come back and we just plant. We hoe and we water as we go. How long is my new water charge uptake? About the same time, I imagine. Okay. And then this side of the field is going to be dedicated to crops that we can plant late. Because like we don't like a crop that grows in 7 days, we're fine. All of this stuff, we don't have to worry about planting anything. Like what I should have did as soon as I got back from the seed store, instead of being overwhelmed, right? What we do is we put all of this stuff away unless we plan on planting it. Because we don't plan on planting cauliflower, chard. We don't really plan on planting any of this stuff on day one. All we're actually planting on day one is anything that grows more than once. So, what if you didn't buy so many seeds and upgraded seeds to osmium before buying more? It doesn't matter because when you upgrade your seeds, they all upgrade to osmium anyways. The upgrades to the seeds in the game are organic and they even work on stuff that's already in the ground. So it doesn't matter. When you go and you upgrade your seeds, every single seed that you own is upgraded. Even stuff in the ground is upgraded. That's what it felt like, to my knowledge. I could be wrong about that last part. But all of that stuff is upgraded. So why do you think I bought so many seeds? Some of y'all might be laughing like, why did he buy so many seeds? I'm investing for next year. You might not realize, but I'm investing a lot. I bought all this stuff because I can use all this stuff next year. I don't need to plant. Chat room, I can invest this stuff for next spring. I don't necessarily need to plant all this stuff right now. It doesn't matter. And I'm gonna make enough money in spring to buy it all again in summer. Don't you see how much money I can make in one season? So if we don't need to plant all this stuff. We buy all these seeds now, we use what we want to use, and we can just use all this stuff next year as well. So yeah, I'm not just being crazy. I'm investing all of this money because I can use all this stuff in the future in the game. All of the stuff I'm buying now can be used later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it even works on seeds in the ground, Toad, in my experience. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like it's not a big deal at all. Now, yeah, like maybe there's something I don't know in the game, like maybe as I lower my town rank, I get discounts on seeds or something, and maybe if I wait to buy them next year, I'll get a cheaper price. Like maybe that's something I don't realize that I'm missing out on. Maybe there's some kind of discounts. But outside of some knowledge that I don't have in the game, there is no reason for me not to invest in next spring as well. So yeah, buying all this stuff is just a way for me to get ahead of the game. Again, I'm sitting on a bunch of gold and I'm not doing anything with it. Right? Now, I'm still happy that we get to reset the day though, because I didn't want to buy all that fertilizer. I literally don't need fertilizer. We're not buying fertilizer. Yeah, so. Yeah. We're just gonna reload, and we're gonna take a little bit of a different approach. We're gonna try to get some of this nasty stuff out of the way as early as possible. Okay. And then I think I'll even go as far as watering all of these little holes, because this is the bread and butter of my fields. This also, we're not going to go down into the pits of the, yeah, we learned a lot, because like in all reality, going down to where I have all those other sprinklers, level 1 sprinklers, is actually just more annoying than it needs to be. I'm actually going to plant from right to left. I'm not going to go all the way down there. What's up, Bailey B? Get all this stuff just watered now, because I feel like it's going to be far less stressful if all this stuff is just watered. Yeah, the reason I'm doing this on the time setting that I'm doing it on is I'm doing it for the challenge. I'll lower the time if I have to. I'm not like against it. I'll totally slow down the time if I can't accomplish what I want to accomplish. But for me it's just about the challenge of it. I enjoy the challenge. All right, I'm just doing a quick test run. What's up, Stalinsky? I'm just gonna buy
love
300 of these and see how long it takes me to get the field done and 300 strawberries in the ground so I can get a better gauge on how the rest of the day is going to go. All right, so let's say that shopping ended there. Why did it take me until 9:50 to get back home last time while shopping? Yeah, why did it take me till 9:50 to get back home last time from shopping? So like whatever we did, we killed a bunch of time somehow. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. So we want to stop like here. That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if time moves while I'm in the store menu, because that's brutal if that's the case. Yeah, see, I think this is better. It seems a little bit more scatterbrain, but stopping to get in between these sprinklers, I might be able to do some kind of weaving pattern where I go left, then I go down. Like I might be able to do like a pattern. It doesn't? Yeah, I don't think it does. I don't know how I lost that time. We might be able to do like a weaving pattern. What do we have? 165 left. So we're going to finish planting our strawberry seeds. Also, let me try this with the keyboard and mouse real quick. You click instead of button press. I mean, the click is way more efficient, actually. The click is actually way more efficient than the button press. Dude, actually, keyboard and mouse makes this so much better, dude. It's so funny how much better keyboard and mouse makes this. As always, no offense to the controller gamers. I love y'all. I'm a controller gamer. But keyboard and mouse makes this so much smoother, dude. It's so much smoother. You can get into the nooks and crannies super easy. How do you dash? With spacebar? That actually feels good. Dash being on spacebar actually feels good. Yeah, we're gonna finish strawberries around 11 to 12. So then that gives us the freedom. We would instantly start planting another 300 here. So that's 600 crops in the ground. Then we would have to start hoeing and watering again. About 2 rows worth to get another 300 down. So that's 300, 600, 900. Then if we were to manage to hoe and water this side of the field, we could get another 300 crops down. But I kind of want to do the trees. All right, so our goal is to get 1,000 crops down day 1. Everything else can go down day 2. Our goal is to get just around 1,000 crops down day 1. We can do that easy. And then day 2, we can put the rest down. Yeah, we're gonna do like an official try. But I'm actually not doing it today. I'm gonna leave y'all on a cliffhanger. And I'm gonna make y'all come back again here for another episode. And you'll have to see what happens with our field, because I'm done today. Thank you everyone for coming out. This was a little mini day off stream. Yeah, you'll have to wait. You have to come back and see what happens next time. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. You'll have to wait and see if we can accomplish our goals. Can we do it? Can we do it at 100% game time speed? You'll have to find out on the next episode of Highly in Descent Coral Island Farming Sim Z. All right, I'm out of here, fam. I wanted to do a short stream today. Instead of taking 2 days off, I'm taking a day and a half off. I don't know. There's a world that I maybe come back later for WoW for something casual. But I might just hang out in the Discord. I think Discord's going to be better because I'm a little worried that the World of Warcraft stuff is going to be really bad because of the servers. I think the servers are going to be super, super bad. And trying to play it on stream is going to just be super stupid for me to do that. So I don't want to do that. I think instead we'll just hang out in the Discord And if anybody wants to join, you can join us here at our Discord right there. And I think I'm going to just hang out in the Discord at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard, which is 2.5 hours from now. I'm going to be checking out the Season of Discovery WoW Classic stuff. So if you're not into all of that, just know that I stream pretty much every day here on Twitch. Every day, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. That's 2 p.m. Central European for the overseas family. I'll be back tomorrow for the Friday morning show and our weekly gaming news recap. And we got a lot of fun gaming news to cover tomorrow. A new Sonic movie came out, a new Palia dev update, and so much more. So come on by tomorrow morning for the first 2 to 4 hours. Will be our weekly gaming news roundup. I encourage you to tune in for it. It's super chill. It's super laid back. It's just chatting with extra steps. And then after we finish up some gaming news and our chatting segment, we'll be playing some video games. I don't know. Tomorrow is either going to be Coral Island or Palia. So come on by for that. All right. So thank you guys. Again, if you're here tuning in, don't feel too bad. I honestly was going to take today off. But instead of taking the day off, I decided to go ahead and come and stream for just a couple hours. So just know that if you are just tuning in, you're less tuning in late and more just catching the tail end of a very, very short stream. Just a little something for the OGs out there, for the early birds. Instead of taking a day off, I decided to just relax a bit and do a little bit of this. So if you're interested, again, hit that follow button, and thanks for tuning in. Definitely a more relaxed show here from me today, and I appreciate y'all hanging out. We're gonna go and we're gonna drop some love off to another creator out here in the Hyrule Gaming Group space, and today we're gonna go and drop a raid off to the one, the only, the Tales from the Fandom, the legend, the dude who did all of my podcast episodes. He runs a podcast himself, and the ending wasn't relaxing. I know it was pretty stressful. I know, right? So let's go visit our buddy Tales for whatever they're getting into. I think they're doing like a chill music stream or something. I don't know, but I want to support them. So let's go see what they're up to. Let's go vibe with them and give some love to the legend Tales from the Fandom, and see what they're up to. I think it's just like a chill music stream. I don't know what's going on, but we're gonna go support the legend. All right, fam. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Friday morning show, as well as some more video games, likely Coral Island or Palia, we'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, I got a raid message here for the subs, and here's one for the non-subs. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming out. Go visit Tails' stream. He's pretty chill. He's just listening to some music. He's lurking and listening to some music while he's working. Either way, I want to support the fellow creators out there, so that's what we're going to do. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routine, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. It was wonderful getting a chance to catch up with y'all this morning. Thank you all for all my support. Bits, subs, donations, YouTube members, lurkers, chatters. Even if you don't got a Twitch account out there, if you enjoyed the broadcast, you were doing enough. Thank you so much, fam. And until next time, Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace.